Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome to the Friday stream of the week. It is about to be weekend, it is about to be Christmas. Happy holidays if you know people are finally getting their breaks, etc. maybe. Depending on I guess your situation. But yeah, I am back for today. As I've been saying this week, I'm probably not streaming tomorrow because, I'll take a bit of time off to, prepare for the big Sunday stream and also spend some time with the family and also prepare some other stuff. So, yeah. After today, the next stream is probably on Sunday. Oh boy, it's probably gonna be pretty big, if I had to guess. So yeah, gotta be mentally and ready and whatever.
Gow. Gow.
Hey,
7
water.
coin flip. Wait, no. Hope you guys have a good time.
Oh, PTSD is real.
Shorty.
Welcome back to the Go Gang. Thanks for the 7. So yeah, Sunday stream is probably gonna be the same, or kind of work the same as the September one, aka it's a 4-hour base stream, which is a normal stream, and then it can be increased by up to plus 10 hours. So a total, a max length would be 14 hours basically. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Kind of scared, but also kind of looking forward to it, I suppose. But yeah, we're still gonna jam a little bit of content today. Hopefully have a chill time and whatnot while in the process of doing so. So yeah, still very much in farm mode. Would be nice to hit 300 boxes today, but we shall see how it goes. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to remind me later again, Keisha, if you're still here by that time, because chances are I will not remember the cringe seal thingy. We'll see. Okay, maybe still half of it. I mean, that's already quite a bit. And again, I understand if people can't stay for too long. I mean, it's still Christmas Day, so a lot of people still just take some time for themselves, their families, etc. So it's very much understandable. But I still figured it's still the best day for me to do it on because it's the weekend, it's the last day of the event. It just feels fitting. So yeah. Will be nice to see people dropping by and saying hello anyway, even if they can't stay for too long. I'm looking forward to seeing some YouTube people as well, probably, because my time zone for streams is usually not the best if you live on like
Merry
the NA
Christmas
side, etc.
and a happy farming day.
So yeah, hopefully get to see some new faces as well. Fresh meat. Hey Bless, thanks for the 21 and a Merry Christmas to you as well. Welcome back to the Go Gang. No, this cringe seal is kind of special, Kuro. I'm not gonna do like all my seals today, is because it was meant for like a advent calendar roll, basically, if that makes sense. So yeah, that might happen today. I was gonna say something, I forgot. God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it, dude. I always forget. Oh yeah. I remember now. So yeah, I saw Keisha and Hamlet wrote that they got ads at the start. I don't know, for whatever reason. I swear I don't do it, and I don't think any of my mods toggle the setting either. But for whatever rare reason, sometimes the checkbox, the thing that toggles it on, is toggled off, and it's ad-free viewing for subscribers. And I don't know, for whatever reason, sometimes it just becomes like unenabled. I don't know what's causing it. Maybe Twitch just wants me to run as much ads as possible. I guess that's why we have the, ads incentive programs, etc. as well. Also, my game is running like shit. What is happening? I restarted. It went to like 3 FPS. What the fuck is happening? I tried to restart. It's like 3 FPS. What the fuck is going on, dude? I restarted the app and everything, but it's fucking dying. What the hell, dude? This is weird as dicks. My phone is dying. What the fuck? I might have to restart my phone, actually. No, it's not battery, it's full. It was running fine, and then in my intro, when I was just blabbering, the phone, you know how the screen just closes, right? If you don't tap the screen for too long. It did that because I was like AFK. And then when I opened my screen again, it was like 3 FPS. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I might have to restart my phone because I don't think it's gonna get fixed. That's fucking weird. Okay, give me a second here while I do this. Ooh. Okay. New phone when? Well, I'm actually getting one next month, so that's really funny. So, you know, I guess there's that. Luckily, the phone restarts pretty fast. That's nice. It's like booting up PC when everything is on SSDs, right? Just kind of loads fast. Yeah, that's probably the one I'm getting called, yeah. If I had to guess. Alright, let's gonna plug it in again. And hopefully everything works fine. Alright. Time to change screens. There we go. Capture card. Hello? 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 Oh. Oh, no. What? Oh, no, no. What? Well, honestly, maybe it's better that we're gonna get all the technical difficulties out today, because I really don't want any of this shit on Sunday. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Is it still like low FPS or am I going crazy? I hope it's not. Please don't be. Please don't. Please. Please. Please don't ruin this as well. Please. Okay. Ooh. I think it's fine now. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. Okay, thank God. Okay, restarting the phone fixed it. Okay. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Okay. Seems to work fine now. Anyway, let's get on with it. So, my current box count, if I remember correctly, I did the math before the stream. It was 248. So, I think 300 today on stream is very possible. And yeah, as you might guess or remember that the number was around 220 since the last stream. So I did some offline farming, but not too much. And I did get some more sea drops. But right now, I am 1 drop away from max bonus. So hopefully that happens today. I just need 1 more to have the final MLB, as you could see. So, yeah, I mean, chances are it should kind of happen today. Now that I say that, it probably doesn't. But, you know, how many boxes? 248. I'm trying to hit 300 on stream today as well. So let's do this. And this time I actually have, you know, charging enabled. So hopefully my battery doesn't die today like it did on Wednesday. Because that was a bit unfortunate. We're doing 1 single player C drop on Sunday, right? We might even up it to multis, honestly. I don't know. Because we had multis for failed runs. But honestly, this comp is kind of foolproof, you know? It's kind of foolproof. So I don't think there's gonna be much failing anyway. I don't think I've really failed, honestly, a single 3-turn really with this comp. Even if I press a few wrong buttons, there are some buttons that I don't press at all that can kind of salvage a run anyway. So yeah, it might just be like that, yeah. And yeah, I guess, yeah, and plus 5 minutes, yeah, true. That's the thing too, yeah. Let me actually write that down so I don't forget this, because I want all of this to be ready when Sunday happens. Okay. You stopped at 202 boxes? Hey, that's pretty good, man. I just want to be able to, you know, get a 120 immediately with this event, so I'm very motivated to farm, man. Since the big streams on Sunday, I'm gonna stream LB servers, it's just gonna be all farming. I'm still thinking about it, but honestly, I don't know. I might stick to farming, honestly. I don't know. Because, like, there's no new servants to summon for anyway. Sure, you will probably see servants when you do battles, etc. Because, you know, that's what happens every time. So there's, but I could maybe try to stay blind, even though it's probably gonna be impossible. And then the week after, play through Lost Build 7, like gameplay stuff, battles, etc. So I don't know. Well, I still don't know. I don't know. It's definitely mostly gonna be farm, 100%. But I'm still thinking if I'm gonna do a little bit of LB7 or not. Still haven't decided. Yeah, the doggo has been very active today, so you'll probably hear him a lot. Also, depending on what the plans of my brother are, as he got home early today and his Christmas break has started and he has like a truckload of booze, you might hear him in today's stream as well if he starts early. So yeah, could also be something you might hear in the background here and there. Even got a lot of alcohol from his employers. Fun times. He's got all the liquor in the world. He's prepping for LB7, yeah, true. Oh yeah, I'm about to hit Master Level 152 as well. Pog, free apple. Drunk stream, let's go. Someday I might actually do that, honestly. Like a proper one. Lottery curse is better 90 or 90 plus? 90 plus. 90 plus is the best for everything. Just flat out best for everything there is. Bond, shop currency, lottery currency is all good. It's always misleading because, you know, 90 only drops tickets, right? So you'd think that it would be better, but it not really. It's similar though, like one guy said, it's similar, but 90 plus is still the best one. UMOB the Koyan anniversary, see? It's a, like a Buster crit one, right? Maybe it had like a star bomb as well, I forgot. I think it's Buster crits. And starting gauge. Was it a 60%er? It might have been, actually. Sure, cold. Why not? Yeah, Buster and Buster crit 60%, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, how's your farming going, Jack, since you guys have the final node open now as well? 4 drops in 2 days, okay, okay. Oh, you were running a Fion comp and now you're gonna run a Reese? Okay. Interesting. It's snowing a lot today as well. So there's a lot of people outside, you know, doing plowing the snow. So that's probably why the dog is also going a bit ape. You had to level up our good shot skills. Yeah, this is why you have a Grail of Luvia, Jack, so you don't have to do that. Bam. Lovely. I mean, isn't your Kuro strong enough to neutral the middle guy, honestly? Is she like 2k foe? She could maybe even neutral the middle guy as well. I mean, my Luvia does it, but... yeah. Since you have a bit more buffs to her as well, I think she could, honestly. They don't have enough MP for a Reese. Oh, you need the targeted battery for her. Is that so? Oh, well. I guess that if you want to use a Reese, you might have to do that, yeah. Okay. Well, rip. So wait, does is it like... for Ares comps, do you have enough gauge to go from 0? Because she could sometimes insta-kill everything, right? Which is 0 refund. So wait, can the run still fail in your comp? That's kinda sad. If you insta-kill, you fail. Oh, why are you running it, bro? I mean, I guess you have a grailed one, but still. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That's so sketchy. Well, good luck with not insta-killing, I guess. I mean, they're gold mobs, right? So it's a bit hard to insta-kill them, maybe. Is it enough if you insta-kill only one and get refund from the other one? Is that enough? Or does it have to not insta-kill both from the first wave? Oh, neither of them can get insta-killed. Oh god, dude. Oh my. Hey Aizen, how's it going? Well, that's pretty brutal. It's salvageable if you get an arts card on turn 2. Okay, I guess it has a little bit of leniency then. Ares has like 2 arts cards, right? From what I remember. We need insta-kill success down, so yeah. And then make it the same CE as Black Grail, but have like your, you cannot insta-kill. So the demerit of, no HP down per turn is gonna be you cannot insta-kill, and it would be the best C in the game. Not only because the demerit is better for most servants, and it also enables shitty servants like Ares and like Summer Nidocris who have insta-kill before damage to loop as well. That would legit be the best C in the game by far. We just easily become number 1 because it's just a better Black Rail regardless. And Black Rail is already the best C in the game. So, there you go. Reverse Hydra Dagger, yeah. Also, Okita is around 100k bond from bond 12 as well, so that's getting kind of close. I think it's gonna happen on the Sunday stream. I don't think it's gonna happen today. But probably on the Sunday stream. Which still, again, I'm back and forth, bouncing between Okita 120, Jinako 120, Okita, Jinako, Okita. I will do one of them for sure, 100%. But I'm just bouncing back and forth, because when she hits bond 12, she is actually possible to immediately do that. I need that bond 12. But it's gonna happen in this event. God damn, dude. Just 124, I can't. It's too many grails immediately. I can't do 20 grails. But I do want to do them both eventually. That's for certain. I can't do both immediately, though, is the problem. So one of them has to go first. Favorite hot beverage like hot milk or hot coffee? I don't drink really hot drinks at all, to be honest. I like my cold drinks, man. Even Finnish people drink a lot of coffee, but I don't. I don't drink coffee. A part of me kind of wants to do Jinako first, because I've never seen a level 120 Jinako either. Just for the fact that I would be kind of unique in that sense. Obviously, again, I do want to do Okita as well later, but, there's one reason to maybe put her first, I guess. But then I'm also like, but, Okita was the reason I started even playing this game. And I still like her a lot. And yeah, shit, dude. I guess is the decision, dude, is tough. Can I do Luvia? I honestly want to do Luvia at 120 eventually as well, but I don't have the coins right now. I'm pretty sure. I need more copies because she's a permanent 4-star. I see she's gonna have a banner next year apparently. Was it with Umu Caster or something? I forgot. So I'm probably gonna roll on that. That's why I didn't really roll on the raid ups she just had, because I had MP5 of both of the SSRs already. I did one Advent multi and that was it. How many copies do you need? I don't know, but you need a lot of copies for permanent 4-stars. I think total I have like maybe 7 copies of her now. Maybe something like that, 6 or 7 I think. So it's still not enough to get everything. Not even close. Rhinus, you mean for 120? No. I won't put Rhinus to 120, even though I like her a lot. Jinako, Okita, and Luvia are still, I think, my top 3 in this game. Saving for Anastasia, uh-huh. Hey Rice, how's it going? The coin system needs an update. Yeah, they could make it a bit better for sure. Will they though? Time will tell, I guess. What skill levels on Maritra? She's fully back skilled, and then her second append is also unlocked and maxed. Ooh, I think 2 more runs and I hit a new level. Pog. Expecting with something with bonding LB7. I'm thinking it's going to be similar to the Solomon thing, where, you know, more higher bonding equals more damage or something. I'm thinking it's something similar to that. Which is cool. I like that. Hey Belle, how's it going? You just bond 11 Morgan? I guess you've been putting her to good use then. I don't I think Astolfo is my highest bond in JP actually. I think he's either 12 or 13 at this point. I think he might be bond 13. It's like one of those two for sure. He's easier to slot in because he's a 4-star. Right now I'm working on others though to get 10s of my other grails first, so he's kind of taking a break. Now that 2022 is almost finished, any 2022 servant that disappointed me? Well, there were some, I wouldn't say necessarily disappointments, but some that weren't like super exciting. Well, one thing that I'm kind of disappointed in an aspect of a servant is that Brit doesn't have a second version of her MP if she's Ascension 1, where she stays in the suit as well, because the MP changes to her taking off the suit every time regardless. So that's kind of sad. She's limited after all. She feels like she's permanent. But yeah, she's actually a limited SSR, but she only has one variant of the MP, as like basically the most modern SSR we have, which is kind of weird. Do people really hate Constantine that much? Damn, dude. I don't think he's obviously amazing, but no, people really hate him, huh? Ouch. I mean, if you compare this year to last year, it's kind of night and day. So there's that, I guess.
Oh my god!
People liked Constantine release, you thought? I don't know, actually. I think people start trashing him immediately once they saw his MP and whatnot. He is kinda... He's in an awkward spot, right? Like, he's like half DPS, half support, half tank. Buster based. He's like... Oh yeah, there's level 152. There's like never... like an amazing... like situation where he's gonna be like, you know, top tier, I feel like. I think he works though. It's not like he's hopeless, but it's just that he tries to do so many things and doesn't really do any of the things super well. And most of the time when you want something, you're just gonna pick something that does like one thing super well, right? Instead of one guy that does 3 things in a midway, right? So, yeah. He's a kind of a value package, but not necessarily in a really good way. And he's limited too, right? I think that was a mistake. He should have been permanent, because there were Moriarty was also limited from Trom stuff, and also Charlie. It was kind of weird. He should have been permanent for sure. Yo, Miku with the 37. Indeed. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Thank you so much. Imagine Kojiro bring the best against the final boss of LB7 120. Yeah, sure. That would be funny. They wanted more money. Yeah, it's like as time has gone on, they have made more and more limiteds with new servant releases, because it's really just FOMO, you know, fear of missing out. Like how many people skipped on Oberon because they had no idea, you know, 90 plus plus in the next year is gonna be like most comps will use Oberon. How many people did that? So now they're like, oh, but what if Constantine is gonna be like, you know, there's gonna be a boss that you will need to like properly taunt and use like high damage cuts, etc. Like, what if that thing happens or something now? Because Oberon was, like, people weren't like super convinced when he released that shit. Like, because of prior examples, the FOMO basically increases over time, right? Because we get more and more examples of servants that people might not have seen the value immediately on release and then realized later when the rate-ups were obviously long gone at that point. So it's kind of a cheap way, for sure, to do things, but, you know, obviously it's a good way for them to print more money, I guess. Like, imagine if Oberon was permanent. Oh my flipping god. How revolutionary would that be? Yeah, pretty much still like, yeah. Pretty much. Like, I understand why people roll for gameplay. I understand where they're coming from. Especially if they have a limited amount of resources. Sure. But I always go by, you know, well, I roll every new unit, at least on NA, regardless, because I'm a collector. And, you know, I don't mind giving money to this game because I love this game. But I still, like, when I go for more copies, 90% of the time is because I like the servant. Instead of, like, I think I'm gonna need them for gameplay reasons. To be stronger, basically. I have done that, though. Like with Space Ishtar. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm just gonna skip that one. We already listened to that one yesterday. It gets pretty loud. Okay. Alright. I just want some chill vibes right now. You can make your favorite servant gameplay anyway. Yeah, true. Like, sure, they might not be like... Like, let's say... If I'm gonna have a level 120 Jinako, she will not compare to a level 120 Melusin. Not even close for, like, deeps. But, do I care? No. Not really. I could still farm everything fine regardless, you know? I don't need to have, like, the most impressive Melusin or Arcuate or Morgan or whatever you wanna, you know, decide for that top tier farming spots, you know? You think you will MP5 Morgan in an A2? Well, I guess you've already gotten used to farming with one of those. I suppose. Yeah, that's a good point that is... I mean, it's discussed a lot sometimes, but not enough worry that, yeah, FGO, there is no PvP. Hell, it's as far from PvP as you can, because unlike other games that have, like, you know, at least leaderboards maybe, FGO doesn't even have that. There is no competition whatsoever. Everything is personal in this game. There is no incentive to ever be, like, you know, the best in anything. Nothing. Your name will never be displayed in like the game leaderboards because there are no leaderboards and etc. So it's literally all for personal, you know, enjoyment. So it's like as far as PvP as you can get, basically. The only thing which interacts with you and other players is support lists, basically. And that's about it. And that really doesn't affect too much, honestly. Is pity too high? It could be lower, I'll say that much. It could definitely be lower. It's a lot of rolls, needless to say. Or at least, if it's gonna be as high, they should make it carry over. Either or. Make it lower, or make it carry over. As is, it's pretty brutal, man. Definitely one of the worst pities I've ever seen in gacha games, if not just flat out the worst. Make it repeatable. I mean, that would help a little bit, but again, at that point, it's definitely only for whales. Because even one pity, arguably, mostly, it's 95% whales, 5% of the biggest monks that are free-to-play people, but 2, like, repeatable pity would, then you just eliminate the free-to-play. At that point, no matter how much you monk, you're gonna be like less than 1% at that point. So it's pretty much irrelevant. So it would be like a small little help, but not really the help it needs. Do I have pizza today? No. I put some fries in the oven and fried some kebab on a pan. Homemade kebab fries. Pretty good. Pretty good. But starting tomorrow, I'm gonna eat so much Christmas food, it's unreal. I'm gonna fill my gut with nice Christmassy foods. You need to erase your memory after seeing this, but here we go. Pretty cursed. Before you know it, you gain more weight and then regret. Well, I did the same last year as well, and it was fine. And that was and that was scary because December was still very early on after I had started, you know, dieting. So I was scared, but I actually made it through fine. I do keep track of my weight as well, so if I see it going up, I'm gonna start like monking up again for sure. I don't want it to go up again. Oh, did the stream die for a second? I think I dropped a couple of frames. Whoops. Your weight won't go up if you don't weigh yourself. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the last time I weighed myself, I was fine. So how could I be, you know, how could I weigh more now? Schrodinger's weight. Have I ever touched grass? Pretty sure I have. I know it's a meme, but yes. Would be kind of surprising if someone hasn't ever touched grass. Did I ever try to play Dota 1? Probably not. Even though that one I would probably relate to a bit more because they actually still use like all the Warcraft models and shit, right? Which is cool because I like Warcraft lore. Would I play WoW again? I think this is the longest break I've ever had from WoW. So I don't know, who knows? Like, I've been brought back to the game at least 4 or 5 times in my life, but I don't know. It's with my current schedule and whatnot, I just can't find the time to, you know, that I would... If I were to play an MMO, I want to have time for it. Because I don't play them casually. I would be very active, and I just don't have the time right now. Not playing Dragonflight? No. I mean, I've skipped a lot of expansions in the past, dude. You'd be surprised. It's not like I tried them all. Oh, is Riot Games making an MMO? I forgot. They're making a lot of different games right now. They're like expanding a lot. First MMO. WoW. WoW was my first one, and that's why I have the fondest memories of it. I've tried a few other ones, but they're mostly things that most people haven't even heard of, honestly. And they're kind of dead nowadays, and they kind of were dead fast after launch anyway. Is my WoW account like the best? No. I mean, it has some cool things in it, I guess. Stuff you probably can't access anymore. Well, is it the best? Not even close. I know about Ultima Online, Criblo. I'm pretty sure it was released. It was around the same time as WoW, or maybe just before that. Oh, it was in 97. Okay, it was way before then. Okay. My first was RuneScape. I did play a little bit of RuneScape as a kid. Because that was like everyone had to play it, or at least try it. It was like a rite of passage back during those times. Some people stuck with it. Most people didn't, including myself, but yeah. About Quake. I never played Quake or Doom or any like Duke Nukem. None of those original types of games. Those you know, pioneers of the FPS genre. Have I tried playing Maple Story? I think I played one game that was similar to it or something, maybe? I don't know, but I remember looking into Maple Story, but I never tried it, because it was like, eh. You've never played any MMO? I think if you've never played one, you should probably try at least, because you never know. It's definitely a genre that some people like only play. MMO stands for Massively Multiplayer Online. I'm pretty sure it's massively. I don't know why, but yeah, it's Massively Multiplayer Online. Which basically is an online game that just can host a lot more people than your traditional online game. Like a server in Counter-Strike can maybe host up to like 60 players, and even that's pushing the boundaries of the server's capacities. But for an MMO, you can have thousands of people online in one single server blade, so... yeah. I guess that's where the massively comes in. Tree of Savior? Yeah, I actually played that. I got like an alpha or beta to it, and I tried a little bit. It was a cute little thing, but I didn't really play it for too long. Am I an Ents fan? Sure. I mean, it's like pretty much one of the only, you know, esports orgs we have in Finland, so yeah. It's always nice to root for something, you know, that's from your country, I guess. Yeah, I think I don't think MMOs are like dead nowadays, but I think the golden age of MMOs is over though. Even though apparently like there are some games that are thriving, like Final Fantasy 14, right? Is still looking pretty good from what I've heard, like in terms of like player retention, etc. But I think the golden age is over. I don't think the genre is ever gonna die, but I don't really see it ever like becoming. It's probably gonna stagnate mostly. I don't really see it ever getting a huge bump into like interest, you know? I think it's mostly just gonna stagnate. Yeah, I remember New World, yeah. People were hyping it up on release, the one made by Amazon, yeah. I don't really hear anyone talk about it anymore. Era of Gacha Wed. I don't even know. Has Gacha peaked yet? Maybe it has. I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to tell, honestly. I don't think gacha is ever gonna become like insane. I mean, I guess arguably Genshin already is super mainstream, but it's just one example, so I don't know. Yeah, I kind of agree, Gold, yeah. Oh yeah, the Ashes of Creation thing still hasn't come out, right? It's still in development. You played New World for 1500 hours? Damn, dude, that's pretty much for... Did it release this year or last year? Yeah, that's quite a bit of playtime already then. Oh my god. Oh, it was 2020. Holy shit, time flies, dude. God damn, dude. Oh, 2021. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, surely it's not 2 years old at this point. I don't think Genshin has hit its peak yet, Donald. It feels like it's getting more and more popular as time goes on, which is honestly kind of surprising. Sure, it had a big launch as well, but honestly, it's like, you go on Twitter, you see a Genshin tweet, it has like 100k likes or something, like, bro, what the fuck? It's insane. I think Genshin is just getting bigger and bigger. Still going really, really strong, dude. I guess that's what happens when you are the chosen mainstream gacha game, you know? Also, hello Origin, how's it going? What's the game that I have the most playtime in? I don't know. Honestly, these days, it's probably FGO. I sadly don't have an exact number. Some of my phones used to track playtime, but obviously that never carried over, and some of my phones never tracked it either. But I think FGO might now be my most played game. FGO&A, that is. JP obviously has a lot of... But especially if you combine the two, then combined it has to be my #1 most played game. If not gacha, then it has to be WoW for sure. Even if I haven't played properly for years. Like, people don't realize how much WoW I played in middle school and in vocational school. I played so much WoW. It's fucking crazy, dude. I think my main character alone would have like 3,000-4,000 hours on him lifetime. And that's just my main character. I played a lot of different characters over time. Hey Fate, how's it going? It's WoW good. I don't know what the state of the game currently is, honestly. I haven't played retail in like 2015 or something, and I played classic WoW when it released for like nearly 2 years, and I stopped in like 2020, I think. They're now already on Lich King already. I didn't even play Burning Crusade, so I don't know. I don't know how both versions of the game are doing nowadays. Because Dragonflight is still very new, so I don't know. Maybe it's doing fine, but I don't know. I just don't know. So I have updates even more? Yeah, yeah. I mean, the latest expansion just happened like... It was like either this month or last month. It's still getting expansions like every other year or so. The schedule hasn't really changed. Apparently Chris Betset is coming back to the team though, which is good to hear. So at least that's a glimmer of hope. That maybe the game can maybe, you know, become a bit better again. Nice one, Pavel. You're not even trying anymore. That's like the worst attempt at the joke I've ever seen. Like, you're literally not even trying. Your most played was Dota 2? Yeah, I have a feeling for a lot of people their most played game is a MOBA, yeah. I could see that easily. And for a MOBA, it's probably Dota 2 or League of Legends. Has to be one of those two for most people. Would I ever play WoW starting over from scratch? Well, I did for Classic when it released. So yeah. What even is this? Oh, it's Payday 2 Christmas music. What the hell? I played Smite. I tried it when it was pretty new, but that's it. It was only like me trying out the game.
What's that gotcha rhythm game you played on stream?
Gotcha rhythm game? Oh, that's well, in English it's Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. The Japanese name is Project Sekai. But yeah, there you go. I actually played it a bit here and there because it's kind of fun. But I'm not good at it though, sadly. I even played it outside of the streams a bit. I still have it installed as well if I just want to do something when I'm taking a crap on the toilet or something. Probably the latter, Ryan, honestly. I don't know though. Am I still playing FMA offline? Oh yeah. I play FMA every day. I'm still salty about the last gacha, to the point that I'm not even rolling on the Christmas banner. I'm trying to, you know, stock up on gacha funds again. It's tempting. The Christmas banner stuff is tempting, but I'm just gonna try and, you know, save up again. At least they improved the pity a lot, so, you know, gacha should be, again, a lot more merciful. Who's in the Christmas banner? They have Santa Ed and Elf Winry, basically. And yeah, it's Ed finally got his first SSR variant in that as well. I'm sure he's gonna get a story SSR variant later as well, because this is just a Christmas one. Hey Railgun, how's it going? Oh my god, this song though. You can tell it's from a heist game, I guess. Favorite pastry food? Karelian pies. Easy peasy. I'm pretty sure they qualify as pastry. Karelian pies with egg butter. Melts in your mouth. Yeah, I suppose, Jun. I suppose. Please don't do anything, though. Please. Please. Okay. A nice railgun. Time to open up the... You're done farming in real life, now you're gonna farm in game as well. Egg butter, yeah. It's amazing. You boil some eggs, and then when you peel... Oh my god, dude. Okay. I need to gather my thoughts. Okay. You boil some eggs, you break the shell, then you have your boiled egg, right? While it's still really warm, you just put it in like a bowl, and then you put some butter in there as well, and then you just mash it together. And that's how you get egg butter. And you just smear that on a very nice and warm Karelian pie, like on the top of it, and then you just enjoy. Is the best thing ever. How much butter? Lots. It's like, I think it's like a 50. I think it's more egg than butter, honestly, now that I think about it. There's quite a bit of egg, obviously, in one boiled egg, after all. I don't think it's definitely not that much butter in comparison. Is this yo asobi? Yeah, it is. If my Daki ever got butter on it, I'd be so fucking mad, Karalak. I don't want butter on my nice pillow, man. Come on, seed drop. Come on, drop. I need one more, and then I have max bonus. Can you hug the ducky? No. But you can get your own one. And then you can hug it. Hey Yuri, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's like only done here mostly, Criblo. And again, I never have egg butter besides with Karelian pies, so I can't think of anything else I would, you know, have egg butter with. But for that reason, for that purpose, heavenly. Plug in sponsor moment, yeah, if only. Not anymore. You're 3 from max bonus. How many boxes are you at? Let's see, how close are you to be then? 210-ish. I would say your rate is similar to mine then, because I'm at like 250 and I'm 1 away from a max bonus. What are my thoughts on shepherd's pie? Unless this is a joke, I don't know what a shepherd's pie is. Does it have lamb in it? Because it's shepherd? I don't know. What is a shepherd's pie? Really now? Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'm bad with names though. Maybe I've seen it, if it has like a very distinct look or something. Hey Galen, how's it going? It's meat and stuff with mashed potatoes on top. But what makes it a pie then? That sounds like a normal dish. Like on a plate or something. Why is it a pie? Does it have dough in it as well or something? It's baked. I mean, even then. Interesting. Like casserole? Oh, so you have like, okay, okay. Yeah, that would probably make more sense. Look it up then. I'll actually Google it. Oh, you bake it to the point that the mash becomes crispy and becomes like the top that holds it together or whatever? Is that what it is? Looking at the pictures? I've never seen mash used like that, honestly. But you know what? I like mashed potatoes and potatoes of every kind anyways, so I'd probably eat that. It looks pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Even if it looks kind of weird, you know, seeing a mashed potato used like that, but yeah, okay. I'd still eat it. I still feel like calling it a pie is a bit misleading. It definitely reminds me more of a casserole, yeah. But I guess it's easier to say shepherd's pie than shepherd's casserole. Alright, I can show it to you on stream as well. I think... Give me a second. I have a picture. Maybe. If I can find my tabs, that is. Ah, there it is. There you go. Just like on top, which kind of holds the minced meat together and other fillings, I guess. Looks alright. What makes Karelian pie a pie? Because it literally has the thing that a pies do, which is like the doughy, the things you have on the edge, right? It's literally a mini pie. Okay, let me get a picture of that as well, actually. Like, look how the dough is kneaded on the sides. Let's see. Like, look at that. That is definitely a pie, right? It makes sense why it's called a Karelian pie, right? Yeah. Because it looks like a pie. It's like a mini pie. It's pretty small, but yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. There's the egg butter. Where's... Oh, it's so good. Oh, egg butter on top, dude. Oh, it's so fucking good, man. Look at that. Look at that. That's so amazing. Like, it tastes so much better than it even looks. It's so heavenly. Like, it melts in your mouth. It's fucking amazing, dude. Oh my. It's just so freaking good, dude. The best Finnish food there is. Karelian pies with egg butter. Ooh. Bam. Love it. Hey Tam, how's it going? Alice, oh, you also appreciate the Karelian pies? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's so nice. Egg butter looks awesome and might taste awesome, but your arteries will die. Yeah, it's definitely a bit calorie heavy, I'm not gonna lie, especially if you have the egg butter on top. But it's not supposed to be like a main course food anyway. It's like, it's either like a dessert or a snack, basically. You're not supposed to like fill yourself on Karelian pies with egg butter. So in that sense, I feel like it's fine. It's like one of those, you know, treat yourself moments. What's in pie? You'd be surprised, but the inside is actually rice. That's the traditional pie. There are potato-based ones as well, which is fair, but the traditional one is actually filled with rice. You just can't see it easily from the pictures because, you know, it's inside the thing, but yeah. That's why the other name for it is rice pie in Finnish, if you translate it literally. But, you know, Karelian pie is the traditional name, I guess. With egg butter is mainly served in parties, etc. Did you not have like egg butter as an option for your Karelian pie in like school as well, Alisap? Because even in like, I remember like in like middle school cafeteria, when you could pick like one Karelian pie for dessert, I'm pretty sure there was like normal butter, but there was also egg butter, which was very cool. Maybe they don't do that everywhere, but our school definitely had egg butter as well. Prepared with the pies. But regardless, you know, every party immediately becomes better if that's offered. You never got Karelian pies in school. I mean, honestly, it was pretty rare for us too. But still, damn, that's kind of sad. Tell me at least you had pea soup and pancakes. That is an universal Finnish thing. It has to be. You certainly had that at least, right? And hopefully jam offered with the pancakes as well. Not well, it's pronounced the same, Yuri. I don't blame me, dude. It's peas, you know, the green thingies, not like piss soup, pea soup. I don't you know, it's not my fault the words are pronounced the same, dude. Blame English. Pea soup is fucking disgusting. What do you mean, dude? It's a classic, and it's good for you as well. It's one of my favorite, actually, you know, healthy foods. It's good. Yo, is that number of the beast? Pog. I mean, honestly, I don't like peas either, but pea soup? Fuck yeah, dude. The specialty was peanut lettuce. Ah, we had those. We had those as well. And we also had the blood versions of those. Like blood patties, I don't know what you call them. You know, I assume you know what I mean though. I think people mostly like the spinach ones more, like you said. Okay. Real blood? Yeah. I mean, again, it's like very cooked blood though, like to the point that it's hardened. So it's, again, if you bite into one of those, you're not gonna get like runny, liquidy blood in it. Not a single drop, okay? So, you know, yeah, blood foods exist. I guess it can be a shock depending on what culture you come from. Like blood sausage is actually very big here, for instance. Because we have all kinds of sausages, and that one is also very big. And it's actually good. I like blood sausage. Mincemeat sauce as well. True. Classic stuff. I'm a vampire, look how pale I am. Oh shit, you found me out. Please don't tell the government. I'm trying to hide. That's why I live in the middle of nowhere. So they don't, you know, get me and stigmata me. That's why I have trash bags over my windows so no sunlight can get in. How many boxes? I'll do a count after this run. I think we're already past 260 by now. Should be. Should be the case. You'd have vampirism C, yeah, true. But although, to be honest, I really like garlic though. So I guess that's a sign that I'm maybe not a vampire. I like garlic in a lot of things. It makes your breath smelly as shit, but you know, it tastes so nice. But you can easily go like too much garlic, because it's pretty strong. But a right amount of garlic in stuff just makes a lot of stuff better, you know? And you can add garlic to so many things. Even garlic bread. Classic. Yummy. Yeah, exactly. Garlic bread is very good, Civ. Especially the type of garlic bread that has a bit of like some kind of herbs on it as well. I don't know what they're called, but you know, a bit of green inside as well. I'm so bad with these English terms, but like urte in Finnish. But yeah, those are really nice. Parsley? Yeah, maybe it's parsley. Yeah, that's probably what it is. True. Favorite type of bread? I don't really eat a lot of bread at all, honestly. I used to eat a lot of white bread toast, which is fucking unhealthy. It's delish, but I stopped eating it when I started, you know, my diet, basically. But it was my favorite, I guess, when I did still eat it. Grilled cheese, I mean, you can't really go wrong with that. And that might even be unhealthier than the white bread toast, which says a lot, honestly. Like, you want a lot of calories, eat grilled cheese every day. That's a lot, man. But it's like a, you know, treat here and there, I guess. Yeah, who knows, Darku, maybe. A lot of Finnish people love rye bread. It's fairly healthy. It's much healthier than white bread, for sure. Like, rye is very big here. Especially rye bread stuff. Like, I like rye bread if there's, like, stuff on it. Like, maybe a slice of cheese, some cucumber, maybe a slice of ham, maybe egg, fried egg, stuff like that. But if it's just, like, rye bread with butter, it doesn't really do it for me. But it's, like, good if you have stuff on top. And this is pretty chill music. What's my Christmas tradition? I don't think I really have any. Just, you know, eat some Christmas food with the family. That's pretty much it. I like a simple, basic, quiet Christmas, you know? Your sister stole from your fridge. Whole packages of... Ah, Medwurst. Ah. Yeah, that's the stuff I always ate with toast, basically. Pretty unhealthy, but man, it's yummy. But I tried cheese and chocolate on bread. Cheese and chocolate. Can't say I've ever had chocolate with bread, to be honest, but... It doesn't even sound that bad, honestly. it's kind of a weird combo, probably, because the textures are very different. Also, I just picked a Scotty. What the fuck, dude? I just picked a Scotty. God damn it. Well, this is awkward. Well, that's a command seal right there, I suppose. Wow. Also, Luvia needs... Oh, I can get the gauge from the Mystic code. Wow, this is a mess. Okay. Well, thank God this is not Sunday. This is funny, because earlier this stream I said I haven't really fucked up farming at all yet. So, you know, totally jinxed that one. So you know what? Since it's a day that seems to work, you know, jinxes seem to work. Hey, I'm getting too many SSRs in my advent calendar rolls, right? Oh, I'm too much game, too much. Okay, you need to slow down. Okay, please, too many. You know, I'm only one man. I don't need that many. Okay, I should phrase it better for a jinx. Yeah. In before, in before I get like an SSR or something. Yeah, totally. That's not gonna happen, right? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't get any SSRs. Ouch. That's reverse psychology. Oh shit. So how should I phrase it then? A good song. Did you guys finish Mob Psycho Season 3 yet? I finished it yesterday. Was pretty poggers. No spoilers, obviously. But yeah, the series is now complete. It's a full adaptation, which is very rare these days, needless to say. It has received a full adaptation. The manga and anime are both over. Was a very satisfying finale, I would say. Good shit. It's one of my candidates for anime of the year as well. Yeah, it finished yesterday, basically. What show? Mob Psycho. Season 3, the final one, ended yesterday. And now it's a full adaptation. There is nothing left to adapt. Unless they make like side stories or spin-offs or something. But yeah, the manga is done, the anime is done. There you go. So if you ever had interest in Mob Psycho, which, you know, it's a great series, now would be a good time to binge it if you've been waiting, I guess. I think it gets better every season as well, which is cool. Oh, there is a Reigen manga. Oh, that's cool. So maybe they can adapt like that someday. But yeah, the main story is definitely over. It's the same for BDOs, honestly. I think my anime of the year right now is between like Galactic Heroes Remake Season 3 and 4, Final Batch of JoJo, Mob Psycho Season 3, and Made in Abyss Season 2. I'm even kind of thinking Attack on Titan Final Season Part 2. Fuck the names, dude, but yeah. Those are like the ones I'm thinking of that are like the best I've seen this year. Obviously, I haven't watched too many stuff this year. I'm barely getting back even into watching anime, you know? So, it's not like I watched a ton of stuff this year. So, maybe next year the sample size is gonna be a bit bigger. Yeah, Chainsaw Man has been great, but I'm probably not gonna include it in the conversation for my anime of the year, though. But I think the series is getting better, for sure, every episode now. Which is cool. And I will watch more, for sure, whenever they make more, because there's only one more episode left. So yeah, it's getting good. Yeah, that's some good stuff, Dioscurion. Yo, God tier song right here. Is this from Jax? It must be, right? It's not! Wow! Dio screen request, whoa. Fun fact, this is my favorite anime opening of all time. This song. Also one of my favorite shows ever made as well, which helps, I guess. Yeah, I love Bump of Chicken, such a great band. Do you like the one they made for Spy X Family? Yeah, Souvenir is a great song, dude. It's because of that song, I'm actually kind of tempted to watch the series because I love the opening to season 2. It's so good. This is still my favorite Bump song probably, but man, that song is also banging. One OK Rock does way too mainstream music nowadays. I'm not sure if I know the band too well, honestly. What stuff have they made? Do I even know stuff from them? Maybe I don't know actually. You doubt I know their songs? Oh, are they not like, do they not make them for like anime? Chances are I don't know them well then. I don't know too many Japanese bands that don't have some songs in anime at least. Hey Fallen, how's it going? Damn, the stutters are back. Which GSSR am I going for? Knights 2, because I can't get a USO, which is nice. Yo, that was a... Did you see that number? Her MP did 333,000 damage. Exactly. 333000. That was kind of cool. That was a very satisfying looking number. Two nice numbers on each side of the comma. Waifu of the year. Oh, that's a tough one. Waifu of the year. Are you talking about someone who's new or something? Or someone who made appearances this year? Even if they're already featured? Miorina? I don't know, man. She's kind of good, but I don't know how much I like her to that extent. Super Bunyan? Yeah, if we go by FGO as well and not just anime, then yeah, she's up there.
Can I claim tax deduction for donating money to game developers? Kappa.
No, you can't, Fallen. I can though, because for me it's a business expense. So, you know, get shit on. But you can't. Time to become an FGO content creator. Yeah, there you go. Motivation. It is a business expense. It literally is. That's why it's so nice. Makes a business to roll waifus cheaper. Yeah, dude. Win-win, man. Damn. Answer. Such a great ass song, dude. Still loving it. You're gonna snitch me to the IRS, but then they're also gonna find out I'm a vampire, Karlak. You can't do that, man. They're gonna tell the government. Because they are the government. I'm gonna have to send in my vampire lackeys to take care of you if you're gonna snitch on me. They're gonna be knocking on your door. And they're all gonna look like Vlad or some shit. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of variants for servants, Kire. If you just now start to realize it, yeah, you're gonna be in for a surprise. There's a lot of variants for many servants. Vampires that look like Vlad is so 1900s. Yeah, but isn't that the whole point? You're a proper vampire if you've been alive for a while, you know? Remember when you could call Galatea Vlad on the tier list? I guess I did, yeah. I guess that was a Freudian slip. I do remember that, yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense that I would have that slip, because they're very similar after all, in gameplay, I suppose. What banner am I rolling today on? Probably still the Ritra one. Probably. Real vampires look like Robert Pattinson and sparkle under sunlight. Is that what happens in Twilight? I seriously don't know. I've never read or watched any Twilight. I just know about it. But do they sparkle? Oh, that's funny. I know they're like huge. Maybe, you know, for better or worse. I think most people criticize them quite a bit, but you know, they're still popular. But I've never read or seen any Twilight. How many movies did they make again? Like 4 or something, maybe even more, I don't know honestly. Maybe more. 3? Okay. Is that like all the books? Or did they just stop because they didn't care anymore? I guess, yeah, in a way, that is surprising, Kire. Mordred is fairly popular, so she could have more than 2 variants, but yeah, for now, 2 it is. 4, because the final book was 2 movies. Oh, so it is like a full adaptation then. Okay. Wait, are you saying 50 Shades of Grey is originally a Twilight fanfic? Is that true? Oh, that's funny. No, I have not seen the live-action Dragon Ball, but I have heard horror stories about it. I don't know why it always reminds me, because, I mean, I guess they happened around the same times, at least with later movies, but whenever Twilight is brought up, it makes me think of Harry Potter movies. I don't know, I'm kind of in a Harry Potter mood as well, because, you know, the movies are basically Christmas movies as well, because, like, every single movie also goes through Christmas, year in Hogwarts and shit. So I'm kind of in a Harry Potter mood, I don't know why. Christmas, yeah, I'm not putting them in the same tier, but I just think about one when I hear the other, because again, both were very talked about around the same era of time, right? So, I'm pretty sure most people, you know, appreciate Harry Potter movies more, but still, they just have that weird connection in my head. Yeah, sure, give me that one, Vanitas. You watch Prisoner of Azkaban every year on Christmas Eve? Dude. That might be my favorite Harry Potter movie, honestly. It's pretty damn solid. At that point, the series started maturing, and you could tell it was so different to the first two. The first two movies were kids' movies, 100%. Then after that, they're like, okay, we're gonna get a bit darker with the series. Not to say the first two movies didn't have some darker moments. They did, kinda, obviously. Yeah, but starting from, especially Prisoner of Azkaban in itself, but starting from that as well, the movies took like a shift. Because I think they had different directors stepping in as well, pretty sure. Like, wasn't the guy that directed Prisoner of Azkaban like straight up a horror movie director or something? Unless I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, Goblet of Fire is like a weird middle point, which was just a weird drama movie. I mean, obviously, there is a big turning point in that movie, obviously, towards the end, but besides that, it was kind of weird. This is Doom music, right? It has to be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Dumbledore meme. Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? I guess they wanted a different direction in the movie, huh? Oh yeah, Hagrid's actor died not too long ago. God damn, dude. Sad. And I only then realized that he was also what's his face from some of the Pierce Brosnan Bond movies. God damn, dude. He was the Russian guy. I never made that connection because I never realized because Hagrid has like the biggest beard and hair ever, so I never realized it's the same guy. And I really like all the Pierce movies for Bond stuff except for the last one. The last one sucks dick. Everything else is really good though. Oh my god, what is that? Double Dolman Van Gogh as DPS in the challenge quest. I might leave that for Sunday, honestly. Since you also put that as an option. Just to mix things up here and there, honestly. Because we're gonna be there for a while. GoldenEye with Sean Bean. Dude, GoldenEye classic stuff, man. I'm not sure if it's my favorite Pierce movie, though. I also really like World Is Not Enough. And also Tomorrow Never Dies. Good movies. I think Tomorrow Never Dies had the worst Bond girl, though. Not that it's necessarily the biggest gripe in the movie. But I like the plot. They had the guy... Fuck, I always forget his name. Jonathan Pryce? Yeah, I think he plays the villain in that movie. He plays Elliot Carver. I never even realized that until later. Because I mostly always... put him into Pirates of the Caribbean, being, you know, Elizabeth's dad. But yeah, he plays Elliot Carver in Tomorrow Never Dies. Looks a bit younger there, I guess, because it was like a decade before for the first Pirates movie, or something like that. Did I ever play the GoldenEye game? I didn't, but... on PS2, there was an amazing Bond game called Nightfire, That I played. Especially the split screen multiplayer was fucking lit, dude. With friends. Oh my god. Nightfire was fucking bomb. And it had, for the multiplayer, you had like a big cast of Bond characters as well from all the different movies. It was so cool. And they had like different like special abilities, etc. Nightfire was the shit. It was nice. He got a solo on the CQ. Okay, okay. That sounds workable. He can have double guts after all, so who knows? I think it can work. You don't think this solo works, Jax? Why not? Why do you think it wouldn't work? I can have 2 gutses and then Mystic Code as well. I can see it easily working. He's squishy and dies? Yeah, but 2 gutses and an invul or something. And that they only have 3 bars, right? Yeah, I can see it possible. You might need to do some setups and resets, but I think it's very possible. You won't be able to do solos because you can only target the first 2 units. Wait, can you not put a taunt C on them? Does that not work? Does it ignore taunt on the 3rd unit? Both 1st and 3rd unit got permataunt? Wait, so the 2nd unit never gets attacked? But no, that's not true. The 1st and the 2nd... Oh, yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah. 1st and 2nd have permataunt. But yeah, if you give a taunt to the 3rd guy, does that not mean he can get attacked as well? I'm sure with some reset you could probably make that happen, right? Although taunts have a probability to them. Not every taunt in the game is equal. They have different chances of targeting. Obviously, even with the shittiest taunt, you still get prio if no one else has a taunt. But some taunts are like 500% chance, 200% chance, etc. So yeah. 1 star only. Oh my. Yeah, we might have a very energetic Sunday, huh? Okay. Not guaranteed I'll do all of those, but you know, I'll obviously refund the ones that won't get done before the event is over. What's the C count? How many C drops is max bonus? Is it like 24 or something? I forgot. 21? 21, right? 21 is the max, so I'm at 20 then, because I'm 1 off from max bonus. I guess I could put up the counter again, since I actually figured out the number there. Let's see. 21 is max, right? So I should be at 20 then. So let me update this. I haven't updated in a while. There you go. Oh yeah, box count. True. I did say that like probably like 20 minutes ago. Shit, dude. It's the one thing I will never remember, dude. Is there max bonus you can get? Yeah, 21 C drops, aka plus 12 if you run full event MLBs only. Plus 12 for lottery drops. Stutters? Hopefully not too many stutters on Sunday. They still happen randomly. It's like like my phone has moods. Like some days like, dude, I'm perfectly fine, and then the other days I'm like, just gonna stutter here and there. Nice pinned comment, Jax. Okay. You're guessing 288? No way I've farmed already like 38 boxes. No shot. I've only been doing this for like 1.5 hours now. Oh my god, that's loud as hell. Okay, let's do the count. Do the count. So I was 248 when the stream started. Before I did any runs on stream. Dude, I can't get my calculator button to work. It doesn't work on OBS for whatever reason. Okay, let's see. 148. 200, let's round it up. It's 268. 267. 267 more or less. Yeah, so that's like just under 20 boxes, like 19 boxes so far on stream. Pretty okay. I don't think even I know this song, Jax, to be honest. Wish you could farm more out of apples. Well, you probably could, but you know. To make you feel more tempted, I'm just gonna tell you that it's really good value. Especially if I have a good bonus. 1 quartz is a lot of boxes. It's like 2 quartz is like 3 boxes at least with a decent bonus. Maybe even 4 with a really good bonus. That's pretty good, man. You thought I'll learn this from ANQ? Probably not. What even is this? Yeah, what show is this from?
I still don't get why you or some people bitching about FGO not having good graphics.
Oh, that sounds cursed.
I mean, have you
You're doing the thing.
You gotcha games. They can't compete even the slightest. Fate/Go is just on a woe and a few review. Gameplay wise too. Instead of just clicking a button to win our wounds, in FGO you need to be smart to defeat horde your CQs. Not all about grinding but is about being smart in how to play the game. Unlike you gotcha way high you poverty means bet you.
Oh my god, that was pretty cursed. Did you write that yourself or did you copy that from somewhere, Ari? This song is from Hinako Note. Yeah, sure. I totally knew that. Alright. You think this is the first time you have more boxes than me in Lotto? Well, are you still going? Because I would like to get 400 at least when the event is over. Especially if I can hit 300 today. Because I'm going to do some farming myself on my day off as well. A bit. As soon as I get all the other important stuff done first. And, you know, chilling with Christmas stuff. And then obviously Sunday is going to be mostly just farming all day. So if you can get over 400 units, then you're probably going to kick my ass. Like a good chunk over 400. Then you can probably guarantee yourself to get more boxes than I. You're 330 and still going, not gonna stop until 113 gil. Alright. Well, I don't know how close you are, but yeah, you might just have more than me at the end then. Sure. You can't farm because you're playing Nikkei? Does it have something like going on as well? Last lot was 400 plus for you, right? I don't remember actually. I don't think it was 4. I think it was probably over 300. I don't think it was 400 though. I don't remember though. I'm so bad with remembering numbers. I never go like super crazy. I go fairly crazy, but not like to the extent that some people go, which are absolutely insane numbers. Like some people go for like over 1,000. I would never go that high. Not possible. I mean, maybe possible, but not gonna do it. Any prediction of how much quartz we're getting for the last day of the advent calendar? Oh yeah, we get that tomorrow. So how much did we get in the past years? I forgot. Is it like 10, 20 quartz or something? I don't remember. I'm guessing 15. Maybe a nice number right there. Because we did get like 9 quartz just earlier or something. How much was it? On a recent day. It was like 9, I think. So it has to be more than 10, surely. It has to be more than 10. Check the video 401. Oh, did I actually pass 400? Oh. Wow, okay, sure. Did not remember that. Oh yeah, is that where the stream ended as well? Maybe it was. It was just past 400 or something. Wow, man, wow. So now I kind of feel obligated. I mean, I was already kind of wanting to do that, but now I feel obligated to get 400 again. Just to match my previous one. Which node should you be farming to get tickets? I mean, this is the best one, but the 90 node is very close to this one. There's not a big difference. So it depends on how much time you have and how well you can farm both of these nodes. How do you count the boxes? You do your ticket number divided by 600, and there's your box count. And add any boxes you have already opened manually after that. Because for me, it's that, like, divided by 600, and then plus 20, because I've opened 20 boxes already. So it's very easy to count it. You just divide your tickets by 600. Oh yeah, this Lotto is easier to farm, you're right, actually, yeah. This is faster farming than the Shisho Fest for sure, at least on my comp. You need to have a degree in maths to know, yeah, true. You had to go for 315 to get full bonus. Well, I might join you there, because so far it's not looking like I'm getting a drop easily. Yeah, Shishovest sadly did not have a charge C. So it was very limited on comps. Yeah, the slime incident. Oh no. It's still the only time where I've ever been so scared that I literally ran off. Fuck! Alright. Oh, someone actually requested Rush. Oh my god. That's crazy. But I welcome it.
Boxes down, 150 to go.
You already have 600? Bruh. Alright. Jeez, dude. That's kind of nuts. So you're going for 750? Sure. New mod when? Oh, maybe soon. Maybe for Sunday. Hey Kamesh, how's it going? Who actually requested this? This is from Alex Star. Whoa. Good taste with Rush. Definitely boomer music, but I will allow it because Rush are timeless. Oh no. God damn, dude. God damn it. Hey, good morning or evening kicks, wherever it is for you. Maybe evening. Is the new mod a girl? What an oddly specific question. Why would you think that? I don't think there's too many girls in my audience to begin with.
Stop, please.
Donald for mod? Definitely not Donald. Is she from Romania? Ooh. Again, are you assuming for some reason that the new mod is a girl? Where did this idea even come from? I mean, obviously, I'm not saying I'm opposed to the idea of having a girl as a mod, but I'm just wondering where you guys got the idea that it's specifically a girl. I'm very curious here. Well, yeah, kinda called, like, kinda. Gender bent Gion is a mod. Yeah, you figured it out. There you go. I did a fate. So down bad, started hallucinating a new mod as a girl. Yeah, true. Who is it? Ooh, wouldn't you like to know? You might just have to wait until Sunday. Oh my god, is Game of Thrones music?
Jesus.
Is the mod a minor like Jax? Take a guess. Take a guess. Child labor. Yeah, absolutely. Make my cat a mod. Yeah, that's gonna work out properly. Why do you want my cat to be a mod? Like, first you ask if the mod is a girl, then you're like, please make your cat a mod. Are you in a mood today, Food? Are you like in a mood today? Man's been eating some shrooms or whatever. I didn't even see what one guy said, but okay.
I saw this guy before.
Interesting.
Ooh, did you see that? I played that smart. Well...
Was that new? I forgot if that had shown yet. I mean, it's in the new expansion, but I forgot if that actually played yet. Okay. That was some big brain gameplay. I keep forgetting there's more of that stuff still. Okay. Oh, this must be Karalak, right? I knew it. It's Afterlife. I'm well familiar with this song because they had this in one of the NHL games, and was it specifically NHL?
That doesn't make any sense. I'm white. I guess my character is black though.
Okay. I think it was NHL 09 that had this song. Okay. That one might be my favorite, honestly, of the new ones. That was a moment in this stream. Oh my. Yeah, Potts is clearly gonna be the new mod. Obviously. Hey Cage, thanks for gifting Mr. Food a sub. Maybe he's not hungry anymore. Thanks so much. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Wow. Hooking up all the people. The people's champ. Oh yeah, Food. What is your favorite food? Because your name is my favorite food 123. I never asked you the question. What is your favorite food? Is it pizza? Because you always ask me about pizza as well. Rice? Is that what you mean? But like, okay, that's a bit too vague. What is your favorite way to enjoy rice? Like, what kind of a rice dish? Even if it's just cooked rice with like soy sauce or something, but be a bit more specific. Curry? Okay, okay, that's good, that's good, that's a good one. That's my favorite food. Pizza, man. Pizza is the best. And because you can have pizza in so many different ways too. It's a great food. You can mix things up when you want to. I know it's a boring choice because it's the #1 choice for a lot of people, but I don't know what to tell you, dude. Pizza is delicious. Kind of overrated? I don't think so. Well, obviously not because it's my favorite, but obviously it's like super popular. But I wouldn't say it's overrated. I think it deserves all the hype, dude.
Look at this area right here. This extra slot.
You like burgers over pizza? I mean, a good burger is still a good burger, you know? And you can have burgers in so many different ways as well. But I still think I prefer pizza for sure. And yeah, pizza is not a snack. Unless you're eating like a pizza bite or something. A proper pizza is your main dish. How adventurous am I with food? I'm pretty basic, honestly. I rarely go out of my comfort zone to try out new things. You put some salt on pizza, is that bad? Why would you put
Wait,
salt on a
what are you saying?
food that's already very
Oh,
salty?
the hand! Oh, the hand! Oh, the hand!
There's already a bunch of salt in the dough and the cheese, and maybe your toppings as well. And then you get the sweetness from the tomato sauce. Is a good pair. You don't really need to add pizza on top if that's what you're saying you're doing. My take on pineapple on pizza. I don't like it, but honestly, I'm not someone that's like, oh, you like pineapple on pizza? Don't talk to me anymore. Like, if you like pineapple on pizza, hey, more power to you. It's fine. But if I have the choice, I don't want pineapple on pizza. Your favorite pizza is pepperoni with barbecue sauce instead of tomato sauce? I mean, that sounds pretty basic still. Why would I hate you for that? I would probably like that too, even though I might prefer the traditional sauce. I know a lot of people do like different sauces, and barbecue is one of the more popular ones, I suppose. Still sounds pretty, you know, normal. Girl, I got skipped? Oh shit, okay. There you go. Maybe?
Killed
Yeah.
this guy before. Ooh, did you see that? I played that smart. Well,
We got big plays again. Garlic sauce on pizza? I've had garlic sauce on pizza. Sometimes it's nice, but sometimes, I don't know. Okay, back to the earlier topic, I do like garlic as a whole.
no! I've been sick this mad! I'm mad! I'm so mad!
Favorite pizza brand? I don't think I really have a favorite brand, because most of the pizza I get is from like this local kebab joint. Which is obviously not a brand pizza. Jalapeno on pizza? I wish I liked jalapeno. Because I like spicy stuff. I just don't like like, my tonsils suck basically. So I can't eat anything like that because they get stuck in my throat. And I really fucking hate it. I wish that wasn't the case. Because I do like spicy stuff. Like, even if I have chili food, I have to grind the chili down to a paste. Otherwise, it just sticks to my throat and it's very uncomfortable.
Let's Kengo Bato! Oh yeah, sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
Were we so mad in that clip? I think Luvia missed like some insanely high crits and I was already kind of molding at that point. Pretty sure. And I think the crit needed to land for me to get like a bar breaker or something. Yeah, I think it was a very important crit to land. Maybe it was like a 90% Buster crit that I whiffed, because I think it was the Buster animation of her leaping in. So yeah, that's probably what happened. My memory is a bit hazy. What bits have I removed? I did not remove too many ones. I removed some of the ones that are kind of, you know, basic. Like, one of the ones I removed from the pool is the How How one, the 2-star one. 1 star still stays, that's the only 1 star basically. Yeah, that's the thing.
Let's Kengo Bato!
Let's.
Oh yeah, sexy!
Favorite type of spaghetti?
My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
Carbonara. But I'll take a spaghetti bolognese as well. But carbonara is my favorite. It's just like I've made some carbonara myself. The one sad thing is that, well, it's not really sad because I like it too, but I have to use bacon as the meat instead of pancetta because you can't find pancetta anywhere here easily. At least not in the local grocery stores. So I just substitute it with bacon. It's still good, but I wish I could have some pancetta as well. What about chicken Alfredo? I can't say I've really even had chicken Alfredo. Remind me again. How does what is in chicken Alfredo? Well, yeah, besides the obvious, I guess, but yeah. It's probably something I would like though. I like a lot of pasta dishes anyway. Pasta is just very good too. Yeah, bacon is fine as a substitute for pancetta in carbonara, even if it's not like the, you know, the traditional choice. Where was Coti Pizza? Well, again, there's no Coti Pizzas near my place, which is, you know, for those that don't know, it's like the biggest pizza-like chain restaurant brand thing we have here. One of the only ones we have as well. So like the closest one would be like, it's like, it would be on like this random ass gas station, like that's a bigger gas station on one of the highways, but even then it's like, it's not even a proper restaurant, they just have some of that shit there. So the actual closest restaurant would be like, at least like 50 kilometers of driving or something from my house. So I don't know, I never really have Coti Pizza. But I've had it a few times in the past, and it's pretty fine. It's basically what you would expect from, like, you know, chain restaurant pizza stuff. I've never had Domino's, for instance, because we don't have that in Finland. Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, all these big American chains. I've never really had them, but I would assume Coti Pizza is basically the same thing. Same, like, quality pizza, which is pizza that most people think it's good quality. It's not gonna be like high-tier restaurant pizza by any means, but it's still good pizza, right? It gets the job done. Well, this sounds pretty cool.
I really want.
Is this gaming music? I bet it is.
I believe, man. Come on.
You had Domino's and compared to your local chain, it sucked ass. Well, if your local chain is like a, you know, a decent restaurant or something like that, yeah, it probably is better. Probably. Have I seen the blood lobster jump scare? The hell is that? Oh, blue lobster. It kind of sounds familiar, but probably not. Damn, I still don't have a C drop almost 2 hours in. Surely I'm gonna get the last drop today, right? Surely. Surely I don't have to wait until Sunday to have max bonus. Skipped? Okay, yeah, sure. There you go. Again, don't feel bad if you have to tell me about that case, because, you know, the queue system is a bit messed up here and there, so obviously the alert should have played, so you don't have to feel bad if you need to tell me to play the alert that got skipped. Pizza Hut at least exists here, but it isn't good. I've never had Pizza Hut, but seeing as you have quite a bit of Coti Pizza, right, y'all? Then, yeah, all right, fair. I guess you prefer that over that then. I remember, I think the last time I had proper Coti Pizza was in like 2018, when I was coming. It was on the way back from driving to Helsinki when I had my JLPT basically done. It was on the way back. We found like a Coti Pizza there, and we were both hungry. My brother was the driver, that is. We had a pretty decent pizza over there. Bought any clothes from Uniqlo? I don't think so, but there actually was a Uniqlo in the local ruler city that I stayed in Japan. I know Uniqlos obviously exist outside of Japan as well, but it is a Japanese brand, and that's the only time I've ever seen a Uniqlo, basically. I did buy a bit of clothes from Japan, but it wasn't from Uniqlo, though. Hey, good night, Percival. Their design is classic basic. I mean, that's kind of what I like the most, honestly. I don't need fancy stuff. I just want good quality, you know, basic clothing. That's what I like the most. Comfortable, good quality, basic. Yeah. Skip again, okay. Sure. I guess you and Kurara intend to land on the same moment.
Oh my god!
You buy socks from Uniqlo? Alright, fair enough. Why not? FGO drip or bust. Dude, that would be funny if they actually sold that. But no shot you can actually find stuff like that in like brand stores. It's only for like, you know, online stores that are not like very brand heavy. Or like straight from like artists' own merch stores that, you know, draw those things. Dripper down and stay surfing. Dude, that's a cool way to say that, honestly. I've never heard of that, but that's a pretty cool way to say that. Expensive clothing out. I don't really own expensive clothing, but to be honest, I think my latest, the winter jacket I literally got this week, which I ordered last week, I think is the most expensive clothing I have currently. It was around 200 euros or something, and even that was on a slight discount. It might be the most expensive clothing that I have, but it's a comfortable jacket. I'm very pleased with it so far. My old one was kind of falling apart. I don't really do brand clothing stuff. I'm not very much into like brand stuff. I buy pretty I don't buy the cheapest stuff, but I don't really buy like super expensive stuff either. I used to have a suit. I think I still have it somewhere, okay, but it's like too small for me at this point. I got it during my middle school for like when I finished my confirmation, which is like a religious thing that most kids here go through. So for the celebration, I got a suit basically. I don't remember. It wasn't very expensive for what I remember, but yeah, it's still somewhere like on the back of some closet or something probably.
Oh my god!
This must be Cold song request. You'll farm with me? Hey, that's the point, man. Let's do it. Off-brand? Yeah, I think most of my stuff is off-brand. Or like, there are these chain stores, like, I think H&M. That's pretty global, right? So a lot of my clothes are from there, like, instead, or some of the Finnish ones we have, like, one store I go to nowadays if I want new clothing as well is, it's called Dressman, or Dressman in Finnish. It's like it's like specifically for adult males mostly. So it's like you don't like if you you don't really shop there if you're a girl, needless to say. But yeah, that's usually where I go to nowadays to buy stuff. Yeah, it's like Dressman, but it's like there's no space, and then I think there's two N's at the end. I think that's how the name of the thing is spelled. It's probably European, I think. I don't think it's not Finnish, I think. It's probably maybe German or something. I have no idea, because I think man with two N's is German. But yeah, it's a pretty good store, I would say. I can get everything I need from there mostly, except for the winter jacket that I actually bought a brand one from their own like web store, basically. Is there a dress woman? Not that I know of, but obviously there's other stores that, you know, cater for girls as well, but not like similar names. Oh, it's Norwegian. Oh, so it's like Nordic then. Okay. I just knew it was like from somewhere in Europe basically. The jacket I got was from Revolution Race, which it's European as well, I'm pretty sure. But again, I don't know where they're from. But yeah, Revolution Race is the brand my current new jacket is. Have a good sleep, June. Thanks for being here. This song is actually pretty good. I do like it. 20 Cs? Yeah, I just need one more, and then the drops really don't matter anymore. Rare type of milk? Choose normal milk. I don't know what do you call normal milk that's not like, you know, low fat. I just like the normal milk. I don't know if that has a term. How cold does it get here? Well, it depends on where you live. Because there's a... Finland is not like super wide, but it's fairly like... I don't know, tall? I don't know what to use here. A lot of like... which one is, again, for the vertical one? Longitude or latitude? I never remember. But yeah, you know what I mean, right? So if you live like way in the north, it can get a bit colder. But even in the south, during Christmas, it still can get cold. Like, down south here, where I live, it can get up to like -20 when it's the coldest or so. It hardly ever goes over -20 though. But yeah, that's like a max around here in the south area. But in the north, I'm pretty sure you can get over -30 when it's really, really cold. Also, who requested Rammstein? Nice. Sparky, a good song. Radio. Celsius, yeah. We use Celsius here. Like most countries in the world, I guess. Not sure how much that is in Fahrenheit, though. I forgot how the conversion goes. I should know it because, you know, I took physics and whatnot in university. And we obviously had... One part of our physics courses was, like, to do with temperature. Not that I remember much. Do you guys know in your country? Well, it's snowstorming today, so yeah. Pretty much the entire neighborhood is covered in snow right now, which it makes it pretty annoying to go outside. Lowest at your place is 16. Yeah. I think my ideal is like maybe 19, 20 or something like that. If it's like for you guys, for some of you guys, like over 25 might be fine. But for me, when we start going from like 25 and above, I start melting. I'm just used to more colder climates. Like 25 is already starting to be pretty sweaty for me. Yeah, I know for a lot of you guys, it's probably, you know, not much at all. But it's like the same with me when it comes to, or for us here, when it comes to like colder, you know, temperatures, I suppose. We're basically, you know, snow people. Must have been fun to have snow. We wanted to play with snow sometime. Well, if you're a little kid, it's kind of fun. Because you can do like snowmen and, you know, maybe do a bit of snowball fighting and stuff like that. But when you grow older, you start to realize how much of a hindrance snow is. It really is. So, like, it's one of those that if you've never experienced it on paper, it looks very fun and cool and exciting. But when you go through, you know, nearly half the year, you know, with snow on the ground to some extent, it loses a lot of its, you know, joy. Not gonna lie. To the extent that it's just more of a hindrance than, you know, a pleasant thing. Like marriage? Oh. Hopefully not. Can you eat the snow? That's always the question people have, huh? You can eat snow, yes. But probably shouldn't. Because there can be a lot of, you know, stuff you don't want to eat in the snow. Can you eat yellow snow? Well, nothing's stopping you, but, you know, you might have a bit of a nasty stomach after that. Yeah, pretty much, Yuria. Is there brown snow? I guess, yeah, sure. I mean, you know, pets and whatnot. And I guess dirt can do it too, to an extent, yeah. Mine radio. Do I wear a shirt on 0 degrees? Wait, what are you asking? Are you asking if I wear clothes? Of course, dude. I have to stay warm, man. Is there a bear at your backyard? Can't say I've ever seen a bear in my area, no. I have seen some other wildlife though, randomly, like deer, and one time there was even. Fuck, I don't remember what the creature is called in Finnish either. God damn, I'm so bad with animal names. But yeah, sometimes you see stuff like that. The other day when I was walking the dog, I saw a random like rabbit jump on the road as well. No, no wolves in this area. Although not in my region, there are some wolves though, but not in like my specific area really. Damn, a rare Metallica song. Whoa. Yeah, song name pretty funny though. Closest things you have to wild animal encounters are snakes there. Well, I don't like snakes. I'm pretty afraid of snakes, I'm not gonna lie. Even though we have, I think we only have like one poisonous or venomous snake species here. And even then it's not like from the worst of the worst. Most snakes here I'm pretty sure are harmless. Because they're like beach snakes, etc. I don't know what they call them. But I don't like any snakes. It's just, fuck that. Same with spiders. I'm pretty sure Finland doesn't really have any harmful spiders to like humans. We don't have like any poisonous ones that would, you know... I mean, you might get an infection if one somehow bites you, which probably doesn't never really happen anyway, but not like something serious. But I can't handle spiders regardless, I just can't. You have king cobras? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck everything about that. 100k YouTube sub special trip to Australia? Nah, dude. Okay, well, dude, I'm gonna make a loophole. I'm gonna make it a trip to, like, Sydney. So I'm gonna stay in, like, a big city, so I don't ever have to see wildlife. There you go. Easy loophole. Or Melbourne. Perth? Are those, like, the big three? I can't think of any other places, honestly. I'm pretty bad when it comes to Australian geography. Adelaide? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, maybe that's one of the big ones too. Tentacle moth? Can't say I know what that is. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that, fucker. Isn't that the capital? Sus? Wait, I thought Sydney is the capital. Is it not? Bruh. Oh yeah, there's Brisbane as well. That's a big city too, right? I think Brisbane is kind of one of the big ones too. Sydney is not the capital? Okay, yeah, it shows how much I know. Okay. Is that a picture of the... Oh! 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 I opened it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit, I opened it. Oh my god, dude. Don't. The fuck off, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Potts linked me a picture of what I assume was the tentacle. Oh my... I wanna die, dude. Oh, it was full screen on my second screen, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. That was so fucking nasty. Oh my god. Holy mother flipping... Dude, I closed it so freaking fast, but it got me so bad. Oh my god. No thanks, bro. No, I'm not opening that. I'm not showing because I'm not opening that again, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh my god.
Oh, really?
That was so nasty. Woof. Okay. Moving on. So wait, how is Brisbane pronounced then if that's not how you pronounce it? Brisbane? 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 Is pronounced Brisbane, really? Whoa. So why is it spelled like Bane? I don't know. Okay, Brisbane then. Sure. You're from Brisbane? Nice. Shout out. Were most like big Australian cities on the east coast? Is that true? Or am I like, you know, misremembering? Or towards the eastern side at least? Except Perth? So where's Perth? Is it like towards the middle? Or is it like on the west side? Whoa. Northern Territory, pretty much desert. Oh yeah, you guys have that, what's it called? Ayers Rock, right? That's near the middle, right? Somewhere in the desert. I think it's called Ayers Rock. The interesting looking big ass rock. Does it qualify as a mountain? I don't know how big it actually is. Oh, it's now referred to its native name, Uluru? Oh, right, I've heard of that too, yeah, okay. It's almost perfectly in the middle? Dude, that's some conspiracy stuff right there. Have I seen One Punch Man OVAs? I've only seen season 1. I don't remember what she looks like, food. It's been so long since I've seen El Dorado. It's maybe like 3 stories tall, so does it qualify as a mountain then? Okay. Maybe a hill? Okay. Sure. This music is pretty groovy. What is this from? Oh, it's Bebop! No wonder. Any American place I'd like to visit? I mean, probably a lot of the big cities have, you know, stuff to see and do. Whenever I visit, you know, USA in the future, because I kind of want to visit there at some point. I kind of wanted to, you know, combo it with like Anime Expo or something like that. Is that always in the same city, or does that like change places every year? Because Comic-Con is always in like San Diego, right? If I remember correctly. LA is where Anime Expo is. So that's on the west side, huh? In California, right? Yeah. It's great if you want to blow all your money. Yeah, true. Isn't there like a big divide of like residents in LA? Like there's like really rich people and then also like really poor people. Because obviously that's where like Hollywood is and shit too, right? No, that's the entire US? Yeah, maybe. Touche. Lots of homeless people in LA. There's a lot of homeless people in New York too, right? Yo, is this the bumped Pokemon song? It is. Let's go. Another good song. If there's like a 5-star servant you have to burn, obligated, that I own, who would be the sacrifice? Oh my god. That's a tough one. Well, since you didn't say, you know, you just said I have to burn a 5-star. I'm just gonna burn one of the extra waivers that I have, because I actually do keep them. Easy. Easy. Loophole again. play GTA 5 to experience LA. Sure. It's probably fairly similar. In mood, at least. Everyone's talking about Ohio now because of all the memes, huh? Burn one wave, you get 3 more. Honestly, that's kind of how it is. I have burned 1 in my life, and I have gotten at least 3 more after that. Which celebrities do I want to meet when I get to the chance to go to USA? You're saying that like I have a chance to meet some celebrities? I don't think it works like that. I'd be happy to meet anyone I recognize, honestly. Especially if it's someone I like. I don't really mind. I don't really, like, you know, feel like I'm obligated to name someone. I like anyone ever I would get to meet them. I don't know. Yeah, Keanu. Yeah, let's go. Let's meet Keanu Reeves. Just claim to be a famous YouTuber, influencer, and get places like that. Yeah, true. That's totally how it works. Yo, I finally got it. Fight. Okay, it took over 2 hours, but let's go. There's the rainbow. Let's go. It is time to enter +12 zone. Okay, okay. Come on, man. Let me update the counter as well. I might as well. Let's flipping go, dude. Come on, man. Max bonus attained. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Woo. Maximum bonus. Nice. Let me see all those MLBs lined up now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 MLBs. I count. Let's go. +12. Quick maths. Beautiful. How close are you to bonding up? Yo, it's actually gonna happen today. Dude, I didn't realize how fast I was gonna go through like 100k. Yo, dude. That's pretty close. I think Luvia is very much at the beginning still. Yeah, that's not even close. How close are you to the next one? This one, I don't think is going to happen today, but also 69, nice. I would still like to bond 10 her before the event is over. I think red hair just recently got a bond up. Yeah, kinda. Alright, there you go. Mashu obviously doesn't. Woo! Yeah, it was almost 69, 420. Yeah, you're right. 5 rounds, yeah. Let's go. Is there any advantage of a servant having a Buster MP or an Arch quick one? Well, Buster MP is nice if you can also have at least 2 Buster face cards, so it gives you at least a chance to get a full Buster Brave Chain with the MP. Granted, it's a damaging MP, because that is like a very, very, very damaging Brave Chain. That extra will hit, no pun intended, or actually pun intended, extra hard with that as well. Especially if you have the extra pen unlocked as well. That extra will basically be like a fat Buster crit of its own, despite not even critting. Hey Leon, how's it going? Yeah, there are support servants that have Buster MPs. It's rare, but some exist, yeah. Like Steno. Like, isn't Constantine also Buster, from what I remember? And probably some other. Himiko, yeah, Himiko too. Yeah, there are some examples.
Feels weird, man.
Well, I'm definitely not there yet, but I'm trying to get there before the event is over. Anyway, Alex, thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back to the Go Gang. I guess you've been farming quite a lot, huh? We farmed the last node for bond and rings. What do you mean? What rings? You mean the one where you need to, like, use the currency to enter? Or something like that? I guess you should if you can. Because I don't really need the QP from that currency, because I'll be maxed out anyway. Doesn't Spishtar have the same damage and aim for MP variations? Okay, so I guess a lot of people don't know it really, but I'm pretty sure this is how it works. On base, if of all the three card types for your damaging MPs, I'm pretty sure Quick does the most. They do have different modifiers, obviously, because the cards are treated, they have different kind of damage modifiers as well. But even with the compensation, them trying to make it, pretty sure Quick is still on base has the highest damage for the MPs. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Arts and Buster should be the same. So, also something that not a lot of people know, I guess. Wow, interesting poll, huh? I never really care, to be honest. I'm not one to judge anyone, so... There you go. Do I know the Gritty? What the hell is Gritty? I'm gonna read LB7 or I'm gonna wait for it to animate. I'm gonna play through it, but I'm not gonna read it. I'm fine waiting. Knows Gritty? Is this a zoomer term? I'm too boomer to understand. How to do the Gritty? Oh, is it a dance? Oh my god, that was a huge voice crack. Holy moly. Oh my god. Jesus. That dance that I just said, oh my god. And it was one of those like, you know, funny voice cracks where it wasn't like a high one. It was like a, I don't know what to call it. It's like I kind of lost my voice kind of voice crack. It wasn't like super high. Am I not a zoomer as well? No, I'm millennial, dude. Voice data lost. Yeah, it's gone, dude. I'm still that's the biggest concern I still have for Sunday. Will my voice make it? But I will take some pre-measures and, you know, stuff during the stream as well to hopefully get me through it. 90 suit feels old, bad. Yeah, 90 next year, by the way. What does bozos mean? I don't know where the word bozo originated from, but it's funny. It's just a way to say like guy, person, you know. Most commonly said together with rip, because you have rip bozo, which is really funny. I think bozo is just a fun word. Hopefully it doesn't get like an... I really hope it doesn't become like an offensive word at some point, because it feels like every year that list just gets... stuff gets added into the like, oh, you can't say that anymore. Dude, don't take bozo from me. It's a fun word. It originated from Bozo the Clown. I've never heard of a Bozo the Clown, but sure, dude. If it's actually named like that, then I guess, yeah. When you compare a quick MP that does damage, refunds, and makes stars with a Buster MP that does only damage, roughly the same, it seems a little bit lackluster. Are you saying Buster MP seems a lackluster? Well, honestly, in the past I would say not really. Because it still is a good lead for follow-ups, basically. Because, you know, you get the Buster lead, which helps with your follow-up damage. But nowadays... it is kind of true, because we have quick chains are now better, and mighty chains also exist. So I feel like, honestly, Buster MP might be the weakest type overall. It has its ups and downs, but if we take a look at everything, if I had to put him in an order, Buster might be the weakest now in terms of, you know, card types. For undamaging MP, that is. It's still obvious, I mean, none of them are bad anymore. But if I had to order them, it might be at the bottom then. Oh yeah, they got Wind Trace on Genshin today. I like that they bring it back occasionally. It's one of the only co-op thingies that I actually think is fun. Buster isn't for meta, it's a way of life. True. It's like a fashion trend. You click red, dude. Will I add new emotes? Are you asking like in general? Like commissions or like 7TV or something? I do want to commission stuff again, but I have to find a new artist because sadly my old one has kind of disappeared. But we add all a new 7TV and third-party emotes all the time anyway. Daryl wants me to add new stuff every week. So we do get a lot of those as well on the channel. You don't hear the music? Really? Is it that quiet? I can definitely hear it, but I guess my audio is a bit different than what you guys are hearing, maybe. Have I ever subbed to an OnlyFans? Be honest. I have, yes. I don't currently sub to anyone, but I have in the past. For a while. To see, you know, the content. I'm being honest here. I have no shame in saying that. In fact, I've done it at least 2 or 3 different times. Who, I'm not gonna tell you though. that much I'm not gonna go into. But yes, I have done that, yeah. Currently, I'm also sub to, I think, 3 people on Pixiv Fanbox. For the lewd kind. Sauce? Nah, dude, nah. Nah, dude. I can't. Okay. Hey Smug, how's it going? Also, good morning, Seth. Was the content worth it? Well, I would say yeah. Because I only did it for like 1 month for each of them. I would say it was worth, yeah. I suppose. Nice fan box poll as well, okay. Pretty sure it's going to be very no dominated, because most people don't pay for any of this stuff. Which I understand. It's not like I do it a lot either, honestly. Very little. Did I disable my apples? I tend to save the bronzes, because I'm still obviously going to play FGO a lot outside of lottery events as well, so I'm going to use those for them, basically. For those moments. Did I buy bath water? No, I've never bought any physical goods related to that stuff. All like digital stuff, you know? Damn, it's actually a full shout-out on the poll so far. Has my PC gotten a virus while researching? I think ages ago, yeah. With one of my really old PCs back in the day. But nowadays, no. Definitely does not happen. But, well, although back then, you know, it was easier to get viruses anyway, to be honest. Nowadays, you're almost gonna... You kind of have to even try to make that happen, honestly. It's very easy to avoid shit like that. Especially if you know what you're doing. But back in the day... Many years ago. I think that had happened, yeah. Pretty sure it did. One of your laptops got bricked because of games like that? Oh shit, dude. Like full on bricked? Oh my. I've had... when I got some kind of a stupid virus, I think I just had to reformat the PC, just, you know, wipe everything clean, and it was fine after that. It didn't brick the PC or anything. Wow, an actual 100% pull for the first time ever. Yeah, if it's ransomware, then yeah, you might as well get a new drive. Luckily, I've never had ransomware personally. They look pretty spoopy though. Is this botchy, Jax? It probably is, isn't it? Damn, not even requested by Jax. Whoa. Do I know any tourist scam traps in Finland? Not really, no. I don't think that happens too much here. The law is pretty strict here, so, you know, not a lot of cons and shit. Oh, there it is, dude! Pog! Oh my god, man! Man, there it is. Bond 12. So now 120 is an actual possibility. I have enough coins because I have all her pens locked. I needed to get this. Let's go. I'll probably substitute someone else there for now for one of my other Grail ones like Okitalter or something. Am I from Finland? Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna do the multi now. No. It's nice to have the chords though. I will do this, which is the Bond Grail at least. Woohoo! Let's go. Bond increase. Do you see the footage where Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Bangkok question? Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty funny. I thought it was from a sketch show, but no, it was legit from our version of it. Because I know some of our sketch shows, like comedy shows, have made parodies of that as well. But that was actually from the real deal. So that was kind of crazy. Which is every 1 kilo of feathers or 1 kilo of steel. Oh, the classic debate. They're the same, dude. Bro, you're not gonna get me with the classic debate, dude. Okay. Obviously 1 kilo of something is the same as 1 kilo of something else when it comes to weight. Yeah, it's an absolute number. I'm not that dumb, luckily. Okay, let's see here. It's probably gonna be Hijikata or Gramps next. Although, hey, how are you? Yeah, you have just hit 11, huh? Yeah, okay. How about Gramps? I think they're both like, yeah, they're kind of just starting out on 11 or 211, yeah. I'll place him here. They're the same one, one's worse than the other. 1 kilo feathers won't hit you as hard. Yeah, true. But we were just talking about weight here. So in that sense, yeah, they're the same. Name 10 books? Oh my god, bro. Fuck off. I mean, honestly, even if someone reads a lot, that's a tough question to answer immediately anyway. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna start naming all the fantasy books I've read. A Game of Thrones. What's the second one again? Fuck. Clash of Kings? Storm of Swords? Feast for Crows? Dance of Dragons? There you go, there's some. We got Witcher stuff. Last Wish. Blood of Elves. What's the third one? Maybe that was the third one. I'm getting my orders mixed in here. Fuck. Anyway. Let's name some Harry Potter as well. Prisoner of Azkaban. Okay. Chamber of Secrets. The Philosopher's Stone. Is that 10 already? Easy. Okay. Okay, he goes straight to 3. Because we were talking about Harry Potter earlier, and I said 3 is my favorite, okay? That's why, okay. I didn't want to... I wasn't trying to do them necessarily in an order there, but yeah. Whoa. Is that a classic song I hear? Jax, do you know this song? Do you know this song, Jax? 3, that's a hot take? Really? Are you sure? I think you're actually misunderstood here, Seth. I'm pretty sure a lot of people consider Prisoner of Azkaban to be the best. So I don't think it's a hot take at all, actually. I feel like you thinking it's a hot take is a hot take. Dream On by Aerosmith. Yeah, you totally looked at it. Okay. Book or movie? Well, I'm talking about movies, to be honest. So I guess maybe you were talking about books or something. So I guess I should have made that a bit clearer. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I can trust you on that, Jack, since because I'm pretty sure in the past I've asked you, do you know who Aerosmith is, and you didn't know, and now you say you didn't know knew this song was "Dream On" by Aerosmith. So I'm not sure if I can trust you on that one. Never said that. You did. I'm like 90% sure. I don't know when it happened. It was one of the sessions where I was asking you a bunch of questions, and Aerosmith was one of them. And you did. You said you don't know Aerosmith. I'm like 90% sure that happened. Okay. You're tripping. Nah, dude. Nah. Okay. Okay. Did I ever read Goosebumps? No, but when I was a kid and we had to read some books sometimes in schools, so many other kids in my classes always picked Goosebumps books. I never read a single one though. But I saw everyone else read those books. Okay. This song is popular on TikTok, I think. Oh, I bet it is. You know what's funny? And this is a boomer moment as well for many reasons, but when I was driving home, I think a couple of days ago when I was visiting the store, I had the radio in the car on, and the hosts were talking about the fact that I think the single most streamed song in Spotify for the year 2021 was a song by Aha. I assume it's Take On Me. They didn't never mention it. And the reason is because apparently it got huge on TikTok that year. So Zoomers made a classic song be the single most streamed song of like 2021. That's kind of crazy. And people say like, you know, media influencers are necessarily not that big. They are. They are, okay? Like, I'm still happy they, you know, learned of a classic song. But at the same time, I have a bit of a mixed feeling about it because it was because of, you know, TikTok. But, you know, at least they know the song now, you know? You'd rather gatekeep it? I don't think you can really gatekeep Take On Me, to be honest. Even outside of TikTok memes, it's still very, you know, mainstream. I don't think you can really gatekeep that. This is the Kratos falling meme song? Yeah, it is. I saw that meme too, yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of Jack saying he did not also know Aerosmith. Exposed. Yeah, it is fairly expensive to get a license here, Tyrannical. I think my license was like, it was either like somewhere around 1,500 or 2k euros for the whole thing, which is, you know, classes and driving lessons, etc. And obviously the exam. But yeah, it's pretty expensive compared to a lot of other countries. Yeah, this sounds like a bop. It's like 30 bucks in the States. Is it really that cheap? Oh my god. Damn, dude. Mine was definitely at least 1,500, if not more. Speaking of best or driving, there's Vera, I guess. Do you actually have a license? That would be a shocker if you didn't. Can you drive... are you licensed to drive a vehicle, Vera? I know your name is because of the emotes, right? But it would be really ironic if you actually don't have a license. Hopefully you have a car as well. Because, you know, you're supposed to be best driver. Okay. The Romania was like 500 bucks. No? It's a lot cheaper than here, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fair, Tyrannical, yeah. There's a lot of... we have pretty good like public transportation here, so you know doesn't need to ever have a car or a license to drive one yourself. You have and you have a car, okay. Otherwise your name would have been very ironic. A license is a requirement for most jobs? Ooh, I guess that's true over there, yeah, huh? Okay. What was that beginner driver sticker we talked about once? Yeah, the beginner badge that they use in Japan. For 1 year after you get your license, you have to put it in your car, basically. What's it called? I forgot, again. Just look at our DMs or something. I think that emo is just called beginner. Like, semicolon beginner. Yeah, there you go. That one. Yeah. That's a symbol you have to stick to your car in Japan for 1 year after you get your license to signal that you're a beginner driver. And they have a global emoji of it for some reason. Of that symbol. License costs for like 100 to 200 bucks, depends on how quick you want it made. Damn, dude. I started driving school when I was already 17. They let you start the school already before you even turn 18. Before you are legally allowed to actually have a license here. I started when I was 17. So I've had a license for like... I've basically had a license for 10 years now. When you think about it. I got it pretty fast after I turned 18. Who paid for my license? I think I paid for it myself. Pretty sure. It was a lot of money from my bank account at the time though. Yes, if I drive but I don't own a car, basically. I've never owned a car, but I have driven many cars. Whenever I move on my own, I do want to get a car at some point to do for myself. Yeah, I'm either gonna borrow my brother's or mother's car basically, Seth, when I want to go out. My brother has a car and my mom has a car from her work basically, but she brings it home as well. So it's like that kind of a car that you have. What kind of car does he have? He's got like a... It's a Volvo. Not like a... It's a fairly decent one. I forgot the year model. But yeah, it's a pretty big car though. So I kind of like the smaller ones, to be honest. I gotta be careful when I'm moving with it, because I don't want to, you know, scrape it or anything. It's a pretty big car. Yeah, Morgan. When I get a car, am I gonna put any stickers on it? Probably not. I probably just have a, you know, normal looking car. But who knows? If I get crazy, I might. Hey Alpha, how's it going? Subgirl for Luvia suplex sticker. Yeah, totally. All the weeb stuff. I wonder what the story behind that is, Tyrannical. You're gonna farm to 200? Hey, good luck, man. You guys have any fun Christmas plans, by the way? For those that do maybe celebrate it? License play, what is this? Okay, dude. I should have known it was something like that. Farming Lotto. Yeah, fair, fair. Traveling, yeah. You go to sleep and then to work. Oof. No girlfriend gang. Yeah, relatable. At least a lot of you guys will hopefully keep me company on Sunday at least. Otherwise, I'll spend some time with my family tomorrow. So I don't really feel too alone. So that's nice. Wow. You're actually being a nice brother then, Donald. Physical therapy. Well, that's kind of unfortunate on Christmas, but you know. It is what it is. You won't be here? Yeah, that's fine. I expect a lot of people won't make it at all. And some people probably can only maybe just drop by to say hello, but you know what? It's fine. You're gonna do a spending spree on Steam tomorrow? Yeah, I took a look. I took a look at a lot of the discounts. They don't seem to be all that amazing, honestly. I feel like the discounts are getting kind of worse in Steam as the years go by. Like some games don't even have a discount at all, which is kind of sad. Greed Arrow with the 2-3 sub though. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Very nice of you to resub. Enjoy the new badge. I guess Elden Ring has a small sale, yeah, which is somewhat surprising, I guess. It's still less than a year old. Hey, that's nice, Golden. Looking forward to see you there as well, noob. You know what I bought though? Which still wasn't very cheap. It wasn't like a massive discount. It was still like a 50% overall across the board. It was like a bundle and the games had varying discounts, but I would say overall about 50% off from the entire thing, and the bundle kind of gives you a small discount as well. I bought all of the Muv-Luv games. I had the first one, or the one in Steam that has like, I think it's Extra Unlimited and Muv-Luv, but now I bought the other ones as well, so that's my motivation to finally read everything. I really want to, but I've been so lazy, dude. What now? Muv-Luv. You guys don't know Muv-Luv? It's a very famous VN franchise. Very critically acclaimed, at least when it comes to alternative. And I really want to read it, and I'm hopefully finally gonna do it now that I have all the shit. So that's gonna be my motivation to get through them all, because I actually have them all now. Well, at least the ones that are on Steam. There might be some other random spin-offs, etc. that are not there yet, but you know, all the main entries should be there. You've never heard of it? Damn, dude. I guess maybe a lot of people haven't heard of it nowadays. I suppose. Whoa, that was a rainbow. Alright, the first unneeded drop, but I guess I'll update the counter anyway. There we go. That is number 22. 22, if you will. I see what you did there, Alex. God damn, dude. Not really making it subtle at all, huh? Okay. You know, I mean, those are good too, but for a different reason.
Time to farm Myst FGO.
Yo, Ristia with the 32 months. Christmas break, huh? Hey, nice. Farming time. Welcome back again to the Go Gang. I assume I might see you on Sunday as well. Do I burn the extra unneeded copies of Lotto Z's? Some I do, yeah. How do you farm so much without burnout? I don't know, actually don't have a good answer to that, honestly. I just like it. It's kind of like just mostly that. I mean, obviously it helps that, you know, it happens to be my job as well. But I don't know what, it's just a good mood, you know, especially doing it on stream. Just chill, you know. And yeah, like Seth said, I'm used to grinding a lot because, you know, I was raised by WoW, so I used to do a lot of grinding. So that was kind of my mentality playing games growing up, just grind stuff, you know. So I don't really easily get burned out by stuff like this. Also, Kabish, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Thank you so much. Yo, a hype train as well. Let's go. Poggy. What expansion did I start playing on WoW? Burning Crusade. Wasn't there when the game was fresh, but, you know, still pretty early on. Is that RuneScape, Seth? I'm guessing. Yeah, RuneScape... I would say RuneScape is probably even more grinding than WoW is. At least of the repetitive kind of grinding. So yeah. True. You're debating heading back with all the recent news? Did the game get some good stuff recently or whatever? Farming with your waifu is just the best? I mean, it helps, obviously, if you can farm with, you know, your favorites. It definitely helps in the motivation department. They might add a new skill. Whoa, revolutionary. My Horde Alliance guy. In my time in WoW, I have played both, but I would say 88% of my playtime is Horde. So definitely the vast majority. I'm a Horde guy. Definitely. Because I have a very big attachment to my undead rogue, my main character. YouTube now has 5 ads. Well, that sucks. I mean, it's kind of good for me, I suppose, but, you know, that still kind of sucks for people watch. I mean, I'm gonna watch videos as well. Horde equals edgy kid. Well, honestly, the only reason why I picked an undead rogue is I thought it was fucking edgy, and I liked that shit when I was a kid, so... Absolutely true. That's exactly the reason why I went with it. You can't really... back in those days, when WoW didn't have too much stuff, literally Undead Rogue was probably the edgiest thing you could be. That or like an Undead Warlock, maybe. That's what those two were like the edgiest things you could play in the game. You see what I picked Undead because of Sylvanas? I didn't know, I didn't really, because back when I started WoW, I did not know pretty much anything about the lore. So I only found out about Sylvanas after a while of playing, but you know, obviously, she's nice. And when they upgraded her model, she definitely became hotter as well. Her old model used to be like, it was like vomit. It was like just a different skin of like a night elf or something, and not in a good way. But then they gave her a nice unique model on a later expansion. You were edgy as well? I mean, it's easy to like that stuff back then. Imagine using humans in a game with almost all the myth races. That's always an interesting argument, right? Because for some people, it makes it better to be human, right? But some people are like, why would you be anything, like you should be something, literally anything but human, right? There's always two people on the sides of the coin, right? I'm the type of guy that actually enjoyed the human race among all the, you know, special ones, the fantasy ones. But obviously many people are like, dude, I'm never gonna, why would I ever play human, right? Because it's already so boring and normal. So yeah. At least in terms of WoW, there were, every race had its own reasons to be picked outside of the aesthetics and, you know, gameplay stuff, because you had the lore as well, right? And obviously the humans in Warcraft lore, they have a lot of history going with them. So that's also a cool little thing going. Yeah, that's another argument, it's easy, because some people want to, like, you know, make themselves into an MMO. It's a very classic thing. It's not, like, it's very normal. So, if you want the most realistic self-insert, it's probably gonna be on a human character, right? So that's also, you know, one argument. Are Death Knights human? No, they're undead. At least in lore. They're not undead like, you know, Forsaken undead, like the playable race on those undead. But as a mob type and in lore, they are undead. They are a resurrected being. They're like zombies that are more intelligent. In a way, if you want to put it into FGO terms, Death Knights would be like the altars. They would be like altars of characters. The evil... I guess there are good Death Knight factions, obviously, but their main original purpose was to be evil. To serve the Lich King. You can always trust a dwarf in fantasy fictions. Yeah, that tends to be the case a lot of times. Dwarves are always usually universally the good guys, you know? They usually don't have a lot of sketchy stuff going on. Even in Warcraft it tends to be the same, you know? I can't really think of many evil dwarves. Most of them are very heroic and, you know, justice-oriented. Lich King is Arthur's altar? It literally is, yeah. And Illidan kind of became altar as well when he got his, you know, fell magic, fell blood, etc. Even though when he became a demon hunter, basically. He used to be a fairly normal-looking night elf as well. Who's my favorite Joe, bro? That's a tough question. I like Rohan a lot. But yeah. There's a lot of good ones, obviously. Yeah, when I saw that thing, Ristia, I thought it was like a fan-made thing. Because it felt like a fan-made thing. But no, that was actually lore when I learned about it later. That literally Arthur's Lich King and Illidan actually fought in Northrend. It feels so bizarre to me, but it actually is canon. Like, it's crazy. I really thought when I saw it as a kid, that animation, that it was fan-made. Because it felt like a fantasy battle. Like, well, oh, it's fantasy, but fantasy in a way that, you know, someone's head canon or something. You know, beforehand. No, but I mean, I was like 11 years old then. I didn't really know much about the lore. Why is it weird? Because, yeah, but Illidan's story was mostly focused on other stuff. It hardly ever connected to the Scourge stuff. And obviously at that point, Illidan had already lived for a very long time. All the big stuff, most from his story, had already happened, right? So, yeah. I did see the Ozzy commercial. I saw all the celebrity parody ones. They were all funny, even as a kid. They blow my mind that Arthur actually fought twice. Yeah, I think that's true, yeah. It doesn't really blow my mind anymore now that I know at least they did it already once, so yeah. Makes sense. They had Vern Troyer do a like in his ad he was a no mage, which was funny. Rest in peace as well. Hey, good song. I think they had they had Van Damme in one of the commercials as well, but I forgot what his character was in the commercial. I don't remember, but yeah, Van Damme was also one of them. Yeah, there's been some good songs today for sure. Chat actually, you know, requesting good songs. Did I ever play Warcraft 3? I actually didn't. But I did read about a lot of... I spent a lot of time reading about the lore of the game. Or the series, rather. Yeah, I should probably play at least Frozen Throne someday. It's probably the most well-known campaign, isn't it? The Arthas one. Even though I have pretty good knowledge of how that story goes, though. Pretty heartbreaking story overall. Best elf in WoW. Blood elves. If you mean races. The girls are hot. Yeah, I guess it does have the alien stuff too, yeah. That's true. Whoa! Stella! Okay. Damn. Yo, Ristia with the 5 bomb. Hey, thank you so much. Welcome back 5 new people to the GAO game. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb already. Merry Christmas. An early gift. Payback for the flags. I think I did catch it earlier in the chat, but you know what? Fair enough. I didn't really want to comment on it, but okay, alright. Who is the best elf character in WoW? Ooh. I do like Sylvanas, but let's see. I kind of like Kel'Thas. His story goes like... There's a bunch of betrayal in his story as well. You like the ending to Mob Psycho 100? Yeah, I thought it was really good. Who do I use the main league? Oh god. That's a tough question. I play a lot of mage because I was a mid main. And I didn't really like assassins. I mostly just played mages and I play a lot of different mages at the time. Swain, Victor. I played Kennen as well. AP Kennen. When AP Kog'Maw was a thing, I did that too. What else? What else is what's the tentacle guy? Vel'Koz or something? Is that his name? I played him too. Okay, we got Better Call Saul again. I played some Ahri too, yeah. I played a lot of different mages, let's be real. I even played AP Malphite. That was fucking lit, dude. You could delete someone if you got ahead. Brand I played a lot. Yeah, I just don't remember all of them. See ya, Donald. Yeah, we play AP Tristana pre-rework. Oh yeah, with the massive rocket jumps and the ults, right? I think I tried a little bit. I never really got into it too much though, but I remember that now that you mentioned it. And the E dot was pretty nasty as well, right? Yeah, the dot ability was pretty hard hitting there. AP Varus, it's broke. Oh, I tried that too. Yeah. Everything besides his cube hit hard for AP, right? The arrow rain and the ult, right? It was interesting too, I guess. Best villain in WoW, other than Arthas. Ooh. Huh. Best villain. I mean, Kel'Thuzad is good, for sure. I do like the guy, but I'm not sure if I would put him best villain. Gul'dan was pretty good. I didn't really love what they did to him in World of Warcraft in the end, but Gul'dan is pretty good as well, yeah. I haven't thought about WoW lore in a while, I have to think here. If anything, I think WoW has a better history of good guys than bad guys. I think there's a lot of epic good guys out there that I like a lot. No Deathwing? I wasn't that big of a fan of Deathwing, honestly. The Dragonflight stuff, I don't know. It's fine. I don't think the character-wise they're neither or any of them are like all that, you know, amazing to me. Sargeras, well, he's literally the big bad, I guess, of the entire series. He's the primeval evil, if that makes sense. If Sargeras didn't exist, there would probably be just peace and harmony. Oh yeah, the current expansion is Dragonflight stuff, huh? Yeah. Because of the name, it's pretty obvious. True. You know what's about Dragonflight though? Alexstrasza is fucking hot. Her humanoid form is fucking hot as hell, dude. So there's that at least. Alexstrasza is so freaking hot, dude. Hagar is the best. Yeah, he has the biggest kill count though for players. He's my favorite orc. I like Thrall a lot, but fuck, dude. I think Doomhammer was pretty cool, man. Orgrim Doomhammer, right? One of the war chiefs. He was a big key in the big war that happened between orcs and humans. He killed what's his face, Anduin Lothar in battle, and he was literally the champion of the alliance. He was a pretty good war chief. Maybe not the most, you know, ethical one, but he got shit done. And it's a different Anduin. I think you're thinking of Anduin, aka fucking dude, I'm blanking out here. Varian's son. I think you're thinking of Varian's son, right, Sev? You know, fun fact: Varian Rin named his son Anduin after Anduin Lothar, the Anduin that got killed during the battle. Because again, he was the hero of Alliance. He was like the most skilled human there ever was in combat. He was the leader of their army as well against the orcs in that big war that happened. But Orgrim Doomhammer killed him in that battle. The war chief of the orcs at the time. So yeah, that's why Anduin Rin is named Anduin, because after the great hero of the Alliance. Hearts don't have so good lore, yeah, totally. Ever consider streaming WoW? I streamed classic WoW one time when we had a raid night, and that was a pretty memorable one, huh? I think like the problem with MM, I don't think they're great stream games, to be honest. Some people might disagree, but I don't think they're that great for streaming, honestly. They're much better for playing them. What about you, Sarah? I don't really like her too much. I'm not that much into the Emerald Dream lore stuff. Grom or Grim? I assume you're talking about Gromage. I mean, both are pretty epic. Both certainly left their names in history. Well, I guess because of Grom, you know, Thrall managed to live at least, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess, yeah, depending on the person streaming it, you can make it very interesting as well. Gul'dan, yeah, I like Gul'dan. Like, his intentions were necessarily not evil, but his methods were always kind of evil. So it's an interesting character. Thoughts on Anu Barak? So fuck. What's the name of the race name again? I forgot. The it's not Arachnids, is it? No, I forgot what their people are called. But yeah, they basically got put into the service of the Lich King after a while. They were like they originate from the Northrend. Yeah, Nerubians. There you go. And Anu Barak is one of the Nerubian lords, right? Actually, Anu Barak was the king, right, of all the Nerubians. Yeah. He wasn't just a lord, he was the king. Gul'dan or Ner'zhul? Ooh, Ner'zhul, now that's a name right there. Whoa. The first Lich King, actually. Also, pretty cool stuff. The first Lich King was an orc, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Arthas is obviously the most known Lich King, but Ner'zhul was the first one as an orc. See ya, Kuro. Have a good one, man. Merry Christmas to you as well. Have a good one. Is Arthas a human? Yeah, well, rather was. He kind of lost his humanity when he became the Lich King. He was a paladin. A very righteous human. But then, because of what happened in Stratholme, it set him on a path that just, you know, was very tragic, I suppose. Which ended up in him becoming the new Lich King by the end of it. Thoughts on Bolvar? I thought Bolvar was pretty cool when he was a human. I don't really like him as the Lich King. Bolvar was pretty cool as like a commander, though. For the brief while that it was there, I guess. Am I talking nerd? I don't know. I guess it's nerd hours now. Okay. Arthas is for sure one of the best characters in all of Warcraft lore, because it's such a rich story. So many turns. And, you know, sad moments. Same with Illidan. Same with Medivh. And other big characters. Where's my music? Come on. Oh, there was like a bunch of nothing at the end of the video. That's a classic. Take a shot every time that happens. Okay, new song. Let's go. Opinion on Jaina. I don't even follow the story too much anymore. Like, they did a bunch of stuff with her, right? They even... I think they turned her into a villain as well, which is pretty questionable, honestly. I don't know about that. I actually liked the lore that what they did, where basically Garrosh nuked, you know, fucking, what's the place? Dude, my geography is so bad. Well, basically Jaina's hometown, which also killed her father, basically. Theramore? Yeah, Theramore, there you go. So I thought that was a good plot development. Lordaeron or Stormwind? Well, as someone who likes the Forsaken, I would pick Lordaeron. And it has... I think Lordaeron has the better lord as well. Stormwind is still somewhat recent. It hasn't had too much lore yet. Taurens or Trolls? Trolls for sure. They have a way better lore in my opinion. And I think Vol'jin was also very cool, as like Thrall's second in command. Archimand. So basically one of the, right left-hand man's people of Sargeras. I thought Archimand was boring compared to Kil'jaeden though. Kil'jaeden was the better one in my opinion. Which would I bang of all the horde races besides Blood Elves? Probably Orcs. Some female Orcs look pretty nice. Okay. Did I play any Diablo? I played 3 quite a bit actually. I never played 2, which was the favorite for a lot of people, right? But I played 3 quite a bit. Okay. We go from wholesome lore to raise banging questions? Yeah. I mean, you should expect that to happen, yeah. Favorite primeval from Diablo? Well, my lore is basically restricted to 3, to be honest. And the ones in 3, honestly, were not that amazing. If anything, what's his name? Malthael or something? The villain from Reaper of Souls? The fallen angel? I think he was the most interesting one. In 3 at least. Even though he's obviously not a primeval, right? But still. He was the main villain. Would I consider playing the new Diablo? You mean 4? I've heard that it apparently looks pretty good. So I might check it out if it's actually good on launch. But I'll wait for people's comments first, probably, before making any choices. Diablo 3 was terrible on launch? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Can Ultra MP1 farm this? What would you even do for an Arturia comp? I actually don't know how they work, but yeah, depending on the supports, it may or may not be enough damage-wise. It's a TF2 song, oh my god. Alright, sure. Of the 3 Windrunner sisters, which one is the best? Sylvanas. Because I like the undead look. She has sisters, yeah. Yeah. Arthas killed her sisters, right? If I remember correctly. and left Sylvanas alive and turned her into an undead, which is pretty cruel. That's why she had a massive hatred for Arthas. Well, she didn't really kill her. She turned her into an undead. A banshee, right? Specifically. So in a way, I guess he killed her. Because she's undead after that, but yeah. Technicalities, I guess. Am I a Slytherin? Oh, Harry Potter stuff again. Honestly, since my experience with Harry Potter is mostly the movies, it's kind of sad that they mostly just showed like Gryffindor stuff, right? I wish we got a bit more focus on the other houses as well. So I don't really have a good opinion of like Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw. Like Slytherin and, you know, had a bit more than those two, but it was mostly about Gryffindor. What is Ravenclaw? Well, it's one of the 4 houses of, you know, Hogwarts. Probably the least known. At least for movie people like myself. Probably for books as well, but you might have a bit more, you know, information about them there at least. All the weebs are in Hufflepuff. Okay, interesting. Oh, is that what it was? I guess he just killed like her, you know, troops then or whatever when he assaulted them. Okay, I wasn't sure if the sisters were there as well. So who the other sisters? There's Aleria at least, right? And who was the other one? Aleria, Windrunner, and who was the other? I forgot the names. Harry Potter is trash. If you disagree, send a feed pic to my DM. What a random sentence, but okay, fair enough. I didn't do the house test, no. I think a lot of people did that. Maybe I should do it someday, just for the fun of it. The rest size, the other one? Okay. Why doesn't Voldemort have a nose? Was that ever answered in like the books or whatever? I have no idea, honestly. I should do a box count check soon. I wonder how close I am to 300. Like the movie 300. It has Leonidas in it. How cool is that? Oh, it's not free anymore. It was a movie thing? Oh, I see. Because of making Horcruxes? Or was that like a side effect? But wait. Is that really true though? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Horcruxes were kind of a retcon, right? And Voldemort already looked like before Horcruxes were even a thing. Pretty sure, like, Lovecraft did... Not Lovecraft, fucking... what's her face? J.K. Rowling, yeah. Did not think about that until the later books, right? I think that's at least what people seem to agree on. Dude, I was thinking Lovecraft because his name is H.P. Lovecraft, so it's like Harry Potter. So that's why I was thinking about it, but yeah, there you go. Okay. Did you guys know his real name is Harry Potter Lovecraft? That's totally what it stands for, right? Totally. I've actually never even heard of that, Alupo. I mean, I'm not the biggest Harry Potter fan. out there, to be honest. I like the movies, but that's about it. Sometimes I just like to revisit them here and there. It's just it's a pretty entertaining franchise, is what I would say. I wouldn't call it a masterpiece by any means, but you know, I like this stuff. Favorite Lovecraftian boss in WoW? Oh, easy, Yogg-Saron. Best old god there is. Ulduar was amazing as a raid too, by the way. No, this sounds kind of cool, this music. He already made a Horcrux while still a student. He won in school just after graduating. Yeah, I assume you say the first Horcrux he made, it was the diary, right? But I don't know about that. I have a feeling it was retcon later when the idea of Horcruxes came to her mind. It was just a convenient thing. But yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't really mind if there was retconning, honestly. I think the final story was still, you know, good. So, you know, whatever, however it was achieved, you know, doesn't really matter to me. Thank God they finished the movies before J.K. Rowling started spewing all the retcons in Twitter and shit, right? Oh my god, the final result would have been so much worse. So thank God they did a pretty fast job at adapting that shit. Oh my god. There would have been a lot of changes otherwise, I feel like. What's retcon? Something that was corrected later. Like let's say you introduce a character in your story early on, and then later on the story they're like, you know, even though they were like kissing a girl or something, then later on you say, oh, but that character is gay. It's like, what? So you basically retcon the character to be gay, because he clearly wasn't gay, you know, previously. So that's an example of a retcon, for instance. You change something that was already established before, you know? Yeah, the Dumbledore one is the famous one, but it's far from the worst thing she has said. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, sure. But there's some other weird stuff that has come out of J.K. Rowling's mouth that, yeah, I don't know, dude. Okay. What was worse? Well, J.K. Rowling, from what I remember, is definitely a very big transphobe, right? So that's pretty bad, I suppose. Definitely not very, you know, nice things to say in public. So she probably would have, you know, maybe inserted something political into the story as well regarding that. Who knows? Ron is your favorite character? I think Ron is alright. Ron is alright, man. Snape was definitely my favorite. It's not even close. Snape was my favorite. Got shafted badly? Really? I feel like, yeah, I mean, obviously, Alan Rickman's depiction on every version of him in the movies maybe wasn't the best, like, in terms of, like, at least how he looks. Maybe, you know, debates can be had, but regardless, I thought the story was pretty good regardless. Oh, you mean shafted in, like, you know, he got a bad shit. Yeah, okay, I thought you meant, like, his story was written badly or something. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, I don't think his story was one of the best things in the series, in my opinion. It was cool because I didn't know about what had happened in his past until, like, I watched the Half-Blood Prince. It was kind of cool stuff. Kind of eye-opening moments, you know? He was kind of like a, you know, anti-hero before we actually learned more about the character. Yeah, yeah, really make people see James Potter differently as well, huh? Wow. The, in a way, it's kind of an NTR story as well, which is pretty messed up. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. That's one way to think about it, I guess. Hmm. You don't like the NTR? I like NTR when it's the lewd kind, honestly. Then in story, it's kind of I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It can still make for good writing. Like I think it made sense in Harry Potter as well. But if you can even call it NTR, to be honest, debatable. But I mostly like it when it's, you know, like as a tag, if you know what I mean. The lewd kind. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying it's debatable, right? Because it was kind of one-sided when you think about it. So it's not really... It's... I don't think it counts, but in a way it could. How did we come to this topic every time? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. But, you know, I guess it just happens. Can't wait to see how it gets brought up on Sunday as well.
This right here is.
Place your bets.
Okay. So that fulfills this two, which would leave these open. So there you go.
What the fuck do you mean?
Dude, I should do Minesweeper on Sunday when my phone is loading as well. I haven't played Minesweeper in ages. Would I be alright if my girlfriend or wife NTR'd? I really don't know, honestly. I really don't know. Probably not, though. I don't think I would like that, to be honest. Even if I like it in, like, you know, that type of stories, though. I don't think I would like it. But I'm gonna say this much, okay? And this might actually be very, very...
Charles on Sunday.
Very weird to say. But, I think if it was consensual, I might like it. I'll leave it there. But I don't know. It's hard to say, because I don't know how it would feel like it actually. But I think it was, if it was consensual, I might like it. I don't know. I know, okay? So that's, yeah, that's why I was kind of hesitant in saying that, but okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be the reaction, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. And that's just an assumption, okay? I would maybe hate it, to be honest. I might just actually hate it for real. Because it's two very different things of, you know, theorizing or assuming things, whereas, you know, experiencing something and actually know what it's like, you know? So, yeah. Could be that it's the opposite in reality. That was chat's reaction just now, by the way. Very accurate. Live reaction. What is this? Sex Offender Shuffle? Is this an actual song? This sounds pretty sus. I think I think I might know this video. It looks familiar. Okay, let me bump it up a little bit. Oh, it's one of these PSA songs, isn't it? Yeah, it must be a PSA song. This reminds me of those religious raps as well. You know the one where they actually say the N-word? Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, holy shit, dude. It's such a meme, but oh my god. Like, what were they thinking? Jesus. Like, literally Jesus. Oh my god. Definitely can't play that on stream though, but you know, that video does exist. Because Jesus Christ is my neighbor. Did I watch Kariyamato is a Basta? That doesn't sound familiar to me, but I assume it's like is it like an abridged Fate Zero thing? If I had to guess based on that you know, line or that video title. It's a roast, okay. Did they just censor a part of the video? Was that what happened? Yeah, I just snuck into a bathroom and then there was like a bunch of weird noises. Okay, I see how it is. Dude, she sounds so robotic. She's clearly just reading lines. Probably not cold. They're just reading lines. It's so monotone. You know, this actually stage. I mean, it has to be. Oh, they censored this guy. Oh, is this a parody of an actual thing? Chicago Bears Super Bowl Shuffle? Oh, I did not know this was a parody. Oh my god. The shitty old ads about illegal downloads, yeah. You wouldn't download a car. Like, why not? Fuck yeah, I would. If I could. Oh, it's so funny. Like, what do you mean? Just 3D print a car, bro. Okay, that was that song. That was pretty funny, actually. Goosebumps theme, huh? Alright. On topic, I see. Is this like an official theme for that series? It says Caspro cover, so maybe not. Wait, listening? Yeah, that's the question on like every other song request, to be honest. Just, you know, very confusing. This kind of goes hard. Hmm. I have a question because we were talking about a lot of like old cartoons and whatnot yesterday for nostalgia's sake. But I want to know if, you know, people outside of Europe know... Do you guys know about Tintin? The Adventures of Tintin? I'm pretty sure it's like a Swedish series. But I think a lot of Europeans know it. You guys know Tintin? Yo! You remember how racist it was? It kind of was, to be honest. But I have a lot of fond memories of that series. They made a lot of movies about it, but it's originally from it's like a comic book books, basically. Damn, dude. Alright. The movie series. Which one? They made a lot of movies. I think I saw most of the movies as a kid. Oh, it's French. It's not Swedish. Yeah, French. Yeah. That makes more sense. Oh, wait. Wasn't it like Belgian, actually? Maybe. I think it was maybe Belgian. But, you know, I think they also kind of speak French, so... Yeah. France, Belgium. Okay. The author died in the midst of the last script. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Tintin was pretty cool. But yeah, there definitely were racist moments in those stories. For sure. And a bit of stereotypes as well. So yeah. Good memories though. Do you guys what's that? Oh my god, what's that series called? The Duck one? Where they literally had a Hitler parody? That was so fucking what the fuck, dude? I don't know what's called in English. No, it's not DuckTales. Fucking DuckTales. Yeah, DuckTales had a Hitler parody. I know someone made the racist parody of the theme song, but I'm talking about an actual thing that happened in the other cartoon. Fucking DuckTales.
Wait, what are you gonna say?
Oh, that's amazing. Dude, I don't know. Is it like Alfred the Duck? Is that what it's called? I think his name is Alfred. It had like a Finnish dub as well, and he was pretty bad. He was like a duck, and then there was a crow character that was literally Hitler. He literally had his own campaign to become the leader of their country as well, and he had an armband and everything. I know there's a Donald Duck parody where it was World War II anti-propaganda, but this one, yeah, Alfred J. Kwok. That's the thing. I know they made like anti-war things with Donald Duck as well, but that was specifically because of, you know, anti-World War II propaganda. But I'm talking about the Alfred thing. They actually had a legit Hitler story arc in that series. The fucking crow from that series was actually... He had the same mustache and the haircut and everything. It was like the most blatant thing ever. And I'm not sure how they actually got it to air, but they did. Is it this one, Dolph? Yeah, it's that guy! Yeah, it's that one! Yeah, it's the guy from the thing. Wait, it's Dutch... Was it a Is it an anime? Did the Japanese animate it? Because it's Dutch-Japanese cartoon series. Alfred J. Quack. I didn't know if they actually... Is that Japanese animated? Oh my god, that makes it even worse, dude. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, look at his picture on the wiki. He has the same mustache, the haircut, the fucking uniform and everything. They just changed the symbol of his own party. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, that's a legit, like, a children's cartoon. Like, I'm not joking. They actually did that. Oh my god. Yeah, even in the aliases, they list Korpi as one of his aliases, because that was his name in the Finnish dub. Because I'm pretty sure it was fairly big here as a cartoon. Did I watch Heidi Girl the Alps? I didn't, but I know it's pretty big in some like European countries, obviously, because it's like a European story as well. I'm pretty sure that is an anime as well, isn't it? Yeah, like Japanese animated. I do know about it, but I never saw it myself. Very big in Germany. Yeah, that makes sense. 'Cause it's a German story as well, right? Like the character, etc. Hmm. Dude, on my way to download Alfred J. Quack and watch that. It's an anime? Does it qualify as an anime? I mean, that's crazy. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, I just realized. Wait, his name in English is Dolph? Because of Adolf? Oh my god, dude. It's like the... Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, okay, dude. His name in Finnish is Korpi, which literally translates to crow. That's it. So the joke was lost in translation, I guess. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, it has to be there, Jax, if it's actually an anime, which it apparently is. Oh my god, it's there, yeah, dude. It has 52 episodes. They literally, because I remember, the crow guy, the Dolph guy, he's introduced as like a loser. He's treated badly and shit. And then the dude does a Hitler, where he does like a campaign and literally becomes the leader of the country. And then he's like very evil and shit. I don't think there's like, you know, very graphic stuff like, you know, actual human history, but Basically the same thing. And oh my god, I remember! Holy shit, it's so racist! Dude, I remember now, because I'm looking at the Mal page. There's one duck that's literally a black duck. And he was so fucking they literally used the N-word in the Finnish dub. Oh my god, I remember now. Oh my god, dude, it was so fucking racist. Like, they were in a restaurant where Alfred, the main character, was sitting with the black duck. They were, like, dining, and then the crow comes in, and the Alfred's like, hey, you want to dine with us? And he's like, I'm not gonna dine with an N-word. He literally said that, dude. Is fucking mad racist, dude. Holy crap, dude. In the Finnish dub, they said the one-to-one equivalent to the word. It's as bad, dude. Oh my god. That would never fly these days. It was a children's cartoon. Okay, yeah. Insane. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah. So all of that happened. Somehow. Wow, wild stuff, man. Yeah, he totally said, I'm not gonna dine with a noob, right? Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, you guys are rookies at, you know, dining. I'm not gonna sit with you. I'm pro at this shit. You know the VA? How is that really? Oh my god. I wonder how he feels like about the character. Jesus. That's crazy. Oof. Oh my. Definitely not a very wholesome cartoon. Like, in comparison, Tintin is much more tame. At least they didn't drop N-words in Tintin, from what I remember. They just had, like, stereotypes and slight, you know... I mean, obviously some of it was kind of racist, but nothing compared to that. Nothing compared to that. Yo, Bond 8, though. Let's go. I did actually get it today. Also, I should do a box count. Now that I actually got this.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Okay,
No!
166.
Don't do it! No! No!
God damn, that's very high, huh? Alright. Let's see. 270. Dude, I'm at 298. 298. Okay, I can, dude, we're gonna end soon, but I'm gonna end when we're at 300, okay? Dude, it's gonna be a perfect timing. Come on, 2 more boxes, and I have 300. Let's go. Yeah, 300, and then we're gonna end with the advent calendar for today. And again, for those that did not hear me talking about it earlier this week or today, I am not streaming tomorrow after all. Gonna take a rest, gonna prepare for Sunday, and I'm gonna spend some time with the family, because Sunday is probably gonna be, you know, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna take a shower, I'm gonna stream, and then I'm gonna go to sleep after the stream is done. Probably. So, yeah, it's gonna be a big thing. Yeah, watch the Arthur cartoon. What was it called in English? Arthur the Aardvark or something like that? I think I saw that a little bit. I forgot what it was called in Finnish, but yeah, I think I know that. The guy with the glasses, right? The Aardvark? Is that what it's called? Hope you have a nice break, yeah. Would be cool. I want to be, again, number one worry I have is my voice not lasting through the thing. So, I'm gonna try and not talk too much tomorrow. Did I watch the Wonderful Adventures of Nils? I don't, or I didn't, but yeah, I know some people who did. How many bucks did I farm? Well, I'm about to hit 300, and by the end of the event, I would like to be at 400 plus. Whoa, that's loud, dude. Okay. Molding during Trivial Pursuit and lose my voice. Yeah, true. What's Christmas like over in Finland? Very quiet and peaceful. People just gather with their families and, you know, eat some food. And if you have, you know, young kids in the family, presents. And that's pretty much it. Pretty standard, you know, like stereotypical Christmassy stuff even. But, you know, I like it. It's nice and chill. Okay. Bocce again, huh? Am I growing someone to 120 after the Lotto? Yes! And I am bouncing back and forth between Jinako and Luvia, but one of them will be 120 from all the lottery XP. 100%. I actually hit Bond 12 on my Okita this stream, so now it is possible to do 120 on her, because I already had all her appends unlocked and maxed. And with Bond, or not, MP6, you still need Bond 12 to do that. And I hit it today, basically. 100 just from lottery XP. Yeah, you need about 300 or 400 plus, I think, to do that, but I should have enough by the end of this, hopefully. Because I don't need to level any servants. All of my servants are max level anyway, so I'm either going to burn them and get mana prisms that I don't need because I already have like 200k. I will never run out of mana prisms, or I can now do my first 120 project and actually have a use for them, you know? Goofy or Donald Duck? Dude, in Finland, Donald Duck is like so fucking huge. The comics and everything is such a big thing here, dude. Is insanely. Everyone knows Donald here, and everyone likes Donald. We call him Aku Anka. So instead of Donald Duck, it's Aku Anka. Aku is a normal like dude name, and Anka literally means duck. Yeah, you got it. That's exactly the spelling, noob. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. Well, you would like capitalize the first, you know, characters, but yeah, that's how it's spelled basically. Like you got it spot on. Am I famous in Finland? Absolutely not. Michael Jordan or LeBron James? Dude, I don't follow, you know, basketball, but I guess you're asking because of Space Jam 1 and 2. I think I would probably go with Michael Jordan, honestly. Because he's the OG in there. It sounds like a dope servant name. You mean Akuanka? Sure, dude. Why not? Yeah, I would say so, Alisap, actually. Like, Donald is, like, very relatable for the average Finn, I suppose. So there's that, too. I think after these runs, I should be done, right? So we're gonna spend these APs, and I should be at 300. Hakuna Matata, yeah. Is that actually something in some language, or was that made up for the Lion King? I never actually found out. Maybe it's like an African language. Do the average Finn not wear pants? I see what you did there. Okay. It's Swahili. Oh, so it is African then, right? Okay. Wow, so it's... Ooh. Okay. Damn. No. Not because of that, Caroline. I don't know why I thought of that, honestly. But yeah, fair enough. It's basically Daijobu, when you think about it. Do they say Daijobu in the Japanese dub? I assume not, because in the Finnish dub they also say Hakuna Matata. I assume in Japanese they would say that as well.
Character weather report is that a good idea. Pepe laugh well 2 hour kukl BTW Pepe laugh.
Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, someone did the same joke yesterday as well, or told me where the joke was from though. That's pretty funny though. Okay, last run probably for today. I guess you can run the Gamba for the advent calendar already, because I'm pretty sure this should put me at 400, or not, 300. Okay. No, that's what Sunday is for, Seth. The big grand finale. Gonna farm till I drop and go to sleep, and then when I wake up the event will be over. What a perfect ending, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan. It was great, Pots. I'm not gonna go into specifics, obviously, but I thought it was great. Momentai. Yeah, that's the Chinese one, right? I know it because of Digimon. Because of Kulumon and Tamers always said that. I understood the vibe, but I didn't know exactly what it meant. I knew it was like, yeah, no worries, no problem. Stuff like that, basically. Like, yeah, it's fun, you know? Digimon dudes, Momantai. It was always funny because it sounds like one Finnish word, and I was kind of confused. Because you know how it's Momantai? We have a word that's Manantai, which literally means Monday. So it's very similar. Momantai versus Manantai. So yeah, very, very similar. Okay. Don't worry, it's Monday. Yeah, it's like, ironically, it's like the day most people have most of their worries at, on Monday. So it's kind of ironic. It's my favorite part. 4 is still my favorite of the animes. Why I'm speaking Cantonese suddenly? Because of Digimon, dude. And we were talking about Hakuna Matata, so it's basically the same thing. It's that phrase in different languages, etc. Alright, let's see. 168. Let's do the calc. I think this might be it. 168 divided by 600. 280 exactly on the dot, plus the 20 I have opened. I am now just 21 tickets over 300 boxes. What a perfect timing. Boom! 300 donezo. I knew it was possible today, but yeah, I'm glad to see it actually happened. I'm still trying to push 400 plus, like just over 400 by the end of the Sunday stream. We shall see how it goes. I'll do a bit of farming on my own as well, but most of the remaining farming will be on that stream. Okay, I regrettably have to pause Raining Blood because I have to do the advent calendar roll now. Oh yeah, the cringe seal. So he wants me to do the full Padoru, which is like just the, you know, the 4 lines, right? I assume. There's not more than that, is there? No, right? He said the full Padoru thing, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, let me grab my hat and also enable Muzak. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Where's my hat? I got my hat. Oop, I hit my mic stand. Whoops. Okay. Gotta make sure my pants are not falling off. Okay. Let's do this. Mute the alert box for a little bit, because this will go up on YouTube very, very soon. Okay. Yeah, dude, if someone only watches the videos, maybe they think I'm balding, because for most of my recent videos, I'm wearing the hat. I'm actually bald underneath. Feels bad, man. But you know what? It is what it is. Okay. Wrong banner. Okay, this one. Alright. Alright, you guys ready? I think Gamba is locked in. Okay, let's do this. Welcome back to day 23 of the 2022 Gacha Advent Calendar. We are very close to Christmas Eve, the final day of this Advent Calendar. In fact, it is tomorrow, in case it wasn't obvious. And this is the last one on stream, because I am not streaming tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, I'm still gonna do it on a retro banner, and you might even see more stuff on this tomorrow. But first of all, let's get the roll underway, and then I can just talk more, because all of this obviously will be on the highlight too. So yeah, I am taking a small break tomorrow from streaming, spend some time with the family. Also, Merry Christmas to everyone watching this, be it on stream right now or on YouTube later. Hope you guys have a great time as well. So yeah, I'm gonna spend some time with my family, eat some good food, relax, because I am prepared, because I also have a very big stream on Sunday planned. So again, if you're someone that hardly ever can catch my streams because of time zones, I know it's difficult for some regions, you know, you can probably spot me live on Sunday. So even if you can only pop by once, because I know it's Christmas Day, people are busy, would be nice. So, you know, drop by the chat and say hello, will ya? Well, would be nice to see some new faces. We are fairly friendly here, right, chat? Yeah, okay. Alright. So yeah, that's the big thing happening. Also with the tomorrow's highlights, because there's still gonna be one. I'm just gonna do it offline. Maybe more than one multi, just as a bigger finale, but also an announcement for something related to the New Year's GSSR. Again, you guys will probably already figure it out what it is that I'm talking about. Also, I had to do the Padoro thing. Hashire story yo, kaze no yoni, tsukibi hara o, padoru padoru. Okay, I still did it. It was a bit late into the roll, but I promised I was gonna do that for today. So there you go. My bad. A bit late into the roll, but yeah, I still managed to do it before the roll was over. Okay, good. Nice voice crack. That wasn't that wasn't a crack. I actually did that on purpose. I did crack my voice earlier in the stream though, but that one wasn't a crack. That one was planned. Please believe me. That's all I have left. Hey, you know what? It's kind of a Christmassy CE. Sure, I'm a Christmas CE. Why not? I wish I could give that away because I already have the MLB on in it. I don't really need to. One is fine. Okay. Sure thing. Imagine an arrows book after Padoro ritual. Sadly, she can't spook because she's story locked. But that would be funny though. And I think this multi is about to end. I was blabbering on for the entire thing. Maybe that at least kept people interested. So there you go. Sadly, day 23 also pretty lame. The Amakusa C is pretty cool though, so it's better in that sense. But yeah, no gold servants today. Tomorrow, the big, well maybe not big, but decently sized finale for the advent calendar. So stay tuned for that. And also, if you enjoyed this, please again, like a button. Come on, dudes, press the button. Helps out, man. Easy way to support. And speaking of which, stay subscribed. A big finale tomorrow, or at least a decently sized one. And also drop by on the Wednesday, not Wednesday, yeah, that too, but the Sunday stream if you can. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Again, Merry Christmas, and hope to see you too in the next one as well. And a peace out. Now that's a wrap right there. Okay. Oof. There is a best. Love it. Alright. What's the big announcement for tomorrow? It is a giveaway, a GSSR giveaway, basically. Gonna give out some GSSRs. I was thinking maybe I was gonna do a Muramasa one, but I'm just gonna stick to the GSSRs this time. Because Castoria was the real big thing, honestly. Maybe for an anniversary again, we might do like an actual servant giveaway. But for this one, I'm just gonna keep it to GSSRs, okay? Maybe like 3 to 5 GSSRs I'm gonna give away. And the giveaway will start tomorrow on the highlight video. The video itself will have a link to it, right? And it's gonna run until, let's say, like the 30th probably, so next week's Friday, I'm probably gonna pull the winners on stream. So the winners will be known before the actual GSSRs go live. So those who win know, you know, they don't have to like buy anything, hopefully in advance. So there you go. Something like that. You're not gonna roll just giveaway? Oh, I will obviously roll tomorrow because it's still the final day of the advent calendar. I might do like 3 or maybe a few more multis just to commemorate the series. But yeah, you will see a bit of gacha tomorrow as well with the giveaway going live. So it's gonna be both in one video basically, if that makes sense. Yeah, and I'm not rolling the winner tomorrow because I'm just announcing the giveaway will start tomorrow, so I'm not immediately gonna roll it. It's gonna happen next week. And that's gonna happen on stream as well, so people can see it's not rigged, hopefully. But yeah, I guess that'll do it for today's stream. Pretty happy with how today went, pretty chill. Managed to get 300 boxes, very pogging. And yeah, again, I'll be taking a break tomorrow. I'll post a tweet, Discord thing as well, so people are not confused, hopefully. And I'll be back early on Sunday. Again, it's very early on. For reference, it is 4 hours earlier than my normal start. So if you want to be there, you know, you should have an idea maybe. So yeah, would like to see you guys say hello on Sunday as well if you can make it. Very understandable. It is Christmas Day. When does it end? Well, it's a 4-hour minimum, and then basically subs will increase it like with the September finale. So it's an at most it's a 14-hour stream. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, for today, thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs, the resubs, the bits, the tipperinos, the follows, and again, most importantly, thank you so much for being here. Hope you guys had a great day. And again, Merry Christmas for people celebrating it. Let's hopefully all have a good one. Alright, take care now, and hopefully see you on Sunday as well. And check out YouTube tomorrow for the last gacha.